All right. Can everyone hear me? I hope so. Let's see. Settings. Audio test sounds good. Awesome. Cool. All right, so little impromptu. Got a drink. That's just tea. Yeah. There we go, all my stuff. Some little stuff. Got my little now normally people use the nippers. I don't have any nippers. Little nubbies, so I just use the these are pretty good. These are special scissors that I find pretty good for Gunpla. And I had an X-Acto knife at some point in time. I'm just going to use this little guy right here just to wedge out some of the tougher bits. But anyways, yep. So I'm going to use the I'm going to build the Gouf custom. The Gouf custom. One of my favorite designs. I always like the Zeon Forces like ships and like Gundams, or not Gundams, they're Zaku's or Goufs. Like even the Rigdoms are pretty cool looking. So I always like the mobile suits. I like the mobile suits that the Zeon Forces have usually. They just look cooler and more menacing. So I do enjoy. There's a few good Gundams that I really do enjoy too, but I do like the Zeon Forces. And they're kind of the underdogs too. I know that they're the bad guys, but they're also technically the underdogs. So, sometimes I root for them, even though they are the bad guys. All right, so let's get cracking. Now, when you're doing Gunpla, you want to organize all your little sheets right here. The best way to do it is your smaller guys, you can kind of put them on the side like here. Your bigger guys and a big one, right? And you do it alphabetically. So this one's as you can see, says A. So A up front. I already organized it. But B1, Bravo 1, Bravo 2, right? Bravo 2. And then Charlie right there. That's how you do it. And I'm kind of dip it out like here, split them between the B's. All right. And a little pen that works right here. Okay. So I can kind of mark off what I did and what I didn't do. And step. Guess where you start? With step 1. Hey, who knew? You start off with step 1. Yep. And it gets a little confusing, but it's not too bad. It's only 33 steps altogether. Not too crazy. Not too crazy. So this is a high grade model, so it's not that bad. So, okay, so we're doing A12. All right. So let's see what we got here. You grab the bits and you try to figure out how they slot in. So here's alpha. 13, 12 is right here. Okay. So we just yep. Okay. Got a little nip right there. And then do this guy. So, Down like that. Make sure they're all pretty much good. And I grab a little sandpaper. Sometimes you need a rougher grit, but this one's not too bad. And there you go. That's how you take out that little bit right there. All right, so 812s right there. So I need PC4. I need 2 of those PC4s in alpha 18. Let's see what we got here. 18. This is this funny little bit right here. I could probably just twist it. Twist. Twist. And it comes off nicely. Gator does Gundam. That's right. It's not a Gundam, boy. Technically, I do Gunpla. Okay, cool. That little bit right there. That's all done. That bit kind of fits out like this. This bit fits kind of like that. Actually, okay, so it's rounding like that. So, oops. That is a tricky way to do it. Okay, so I'm just trying to shake it in there. Okay, let's try this. Okay, it wants to fall every way but the way it's supposed to go. Okay, let's try to line it up like this. Oh, come on. This is the worst bit. This is the worst bit. Step 1, fail 100 times. Okay, there we go. Boom, it's in the way it's supposed to be. Yeah. There we go. It's in like that. Pops out, see? Kind of like, see the little, you can kind of see it, the orange bits. So right here with the chest piece. Okay, that's good. Let me put this back in alphabetical order. All right. That piece is in, so I need 2 PC4s. So these are E. This bit right here is 4. Okay, here's the PC. These are all your little connecting joints. And yeah. All right. So I put 2 4s right here. And that must be it. Just the 2 4s. Okay. Little nip. Little bend. Little nip. There we go. Okay. Let's grab something a little more rough. clean up the little bits. Hey, look at this. Woo! Punk Waddle. That's no Zaku, boy. Little Rumble Raw. This is not Rumble. This is the custom Gouf. It's who was the ace pilot that did it in is it the 8th MS team? That's one of my favorite freaking Zaku mobile suit battles. When the Xeon forces are trying to run away, but freaking they're trying to flee, so the guy tries to buy time for everyone. That was a really good there we go. Try to make sure all my stuff is clean. Somewhat clean. I got the blue tape to make sure, so I'm not like building over here. You guys are not like, what's happening? So like try to make sure I'm building right here, right in the line of video. So what you got there? Yeah, I should know this guy. Hey, Punk Waddle. The link's in the Cotton Council. If you want to pop on and just shoot the shot, be all good, man. It's all good. All right. So I am 100% pretty sure it goes in outways. So it'll fit this way. I think they fit completely nice and snug, but they should fit pretty nicely. Okay. Yeah, they don't fit anymore, man. Just gotta make sure they're in, you know. Okay, yeah, they're pretty much in. All right, so step 2 should be the backside clip. Yep, backside clip. There it is. Okay. So they had this goes to this, right? But this piece has to be built by this piece too. So you do this piece first. So PC8 and Alpha 13. So grab my Alpha sheet. It's right here. Yep. Okay, 13's in here. And let's grab my little teeny knife. The biggest fan of the base colors. I might paint it at one point in time, but right now I'm just doing a basic build. All right. Ah, you're finishing dinner. Nice. Nice. my cotton pillow council. Welcome to my cotton pillow council. That's pretty cool. Oops. That bit I try to make sure was super snug is not snug. There we go. That's okay. It's supposed to be loose-ish. And slow down there, cowboy. I need to do PC8. So PC8, there's 2 of them. I just need 1. Do a little spin. Okay. Very, very like little these things will shoot off, and then you can't find them. You just can't find them. You're like, oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? It's like the worst thing to find. You like spend like hours and hours for the hopes and the chance and the maybe you find it, which that maybe is a very, very loose maybe. Okay, so nice and nice. That's it, nice and snug. Boom, it fits good. Okay. Have a little more 400 grit. There we go. Looks nice. All right. Okay, so step 1 is done. Hooray! And it only took me like 10 minutes. All right. Let's see what we got here. Step 2. Step 2. It's alpha 25. Goes right here. Alpha 22 goes right there. So which part is that? I think this is the... Yeah, that's the part. Just like that. Okay, so... 22. Right there. And 25. Alpha 25 right here. Put back in alphabetical order. And 22. I'm sure this one's... Cool. All right. So, I think this one will go on first, or maybe it doesn't matter. It goes on like this, right? There we go, just like that. I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Put that one nice like that. Lock you in like that. Bang, bang, boom. All right. So that bit is that bit. And A26, A17. No, A16, 17. Okay. 16, 17. But first we got to put A27s right in there. Like so. So. Like that. So, and they fit. Do they fit? They fit here? Okay, I think that's how it goes. All right, so that's my 27s right now. There should be two of them. 26 and 27. These bad boys right here. Okay, cool. All right, 17 and 16. So 17, 16 should be in the blue section, right? 15, 17, 16, boom, these guys right here. All right, put it back. In alphabetical order. All right. Look at that. Look at my knife skills. Maybe one of these days I have some some kitchen things I can put here, or maybe I'll show you some of my culinary skills. At one of these days I'll show you how to do some cool stuff. Maybe make a soup. I made a really tasty soup today. Really, really happy how it tasted. Homemade, fresh. None of that Campbell stuff. Campbell's not bad if you're just tired and lazy and don't want to cook, but it is a trillion times better when it's homemade. Fresh chicken, fresh vegetables, fresh stock. I used a whole bird too. Just buy the whole bird. Let's break it down. Roast off all the bits. All right. I need to, no, it's a clean cuts everywhere. Yeah, real clean. Okay. So let's see. It's facing this way, and they're facing this way. These guys are going in, pointed this way, kind of like so. So they're kind of going this way. Best thing to do is to match up the stuff with the stuff. Match it. Yeah, match it with the picture as best you can. And it's got a little attention. Do this first, kind of thing, and make sure there's a knob facing down. So, oh nope, wrong. Come on, use it. There we go. Now it's supposed to be facing down. Oop, come on now. Okay. Yeah, you can't really see it, but there's like, I don't know if the camera can Maybe can't. I don't know. But there's like a little indent right here. It's supposed to be pointing down. A little bit says like this thing should be pointing down. That's why they had them different numbers, not just double them up on one number. They're not the same part. There's a teeny difference. But that difference does make a difference. Okay, so this thing is like that. So this bad boy goes here, which makes sense because it fits nicely. Okay, so come on. Nice and easy. Play nice. Play nice. Haha, ta-da. Bang. Sometimes you just gotta follow the bits up so make it nice and smooth so it clips all together nice and easy. There we go. Boom. Got a full 3 people watching. That's great. That's great. And we are done step 2. Hooray! 2 out of 33 steps. 33 pieces, yeah. Yeah, 28 for the main body, and then all the armaments go in after that, which is cool. Okay, so all right, step 3. Step 3 is the backpack. All right, going in with the backpack already. Nice. Or the jetpack pack. Okay, so 20, 24 now works like that, and then so E and PC9 works like that. Okay, so let's start off with part 1 and then 2 parts of the 2. Okay, so 20 and 24 on the alpha sheet. Obviously, the backpack is the backpack piece. That looks like the backpack. Ooh, what the thought? And I'm guessing this piece right here, that looks like it goes with it. It does go with it. Hooray. Okay, so don't be too crazy. Just nice and easy. Come on, I just sharpened you. There we go. All right. Put that there. Let's nip off all the nubbies. Nipping off the nubbies. The whole piece is done. Okay. And now 24, which that is the right piece. Doesn't just look like the right piece, it is the right piece. Right. It's kind of just sandwich. I can kind of just twist it off. And sometimes when you twist it off, A, really clean cut, or B, it's somewhat clean cut. This one is somewhat clean. That one's really clean. Cool. Nicey. Okay, and kind of fits through the back, which that's what I would assume happens. Kind of fits like so, right? That goes in like that, and that kind of goes in like this, and it kind of just fits like so, somehow. Yeah, it doesn't look like I need to tamp it down, but there we go. Come on, play nice. Come on. Happy little jetpacks. That's right. It's a happy little jetpack. It's like the happy Gunpla builder, like Bob Ross. That's right. Got a nice little LMG right here, and let's give it a friend. Let's give it another light machine gun. There we go. There we go. All right. So there are 2 sheets of E. These are both E. I'm assuming they have both little bits. So E1 and E1. Yep, that's it. And they look like very, very springy. So just you put it down, you put your finger on it, and you just nip. And this is the scary one. Nip. And doesn't move. Doesn't move. Put it somewhere nice and safe. Now let's get the other one. Yep. Okay. Make sure it's secured, and there we go. Bang. Okay. Put these backs. I keep there are 3 little ones. See these 3. I keep them in the little box right here, and then the bigger panels I keep them in the bottom side of the box right there. Boom. And finished parts, finished pieces, I put in this one. It's a lot easier. And that's how I kind of organize it. That's how I happy little friends. That's right. That's right. Maybe they might step on a landmine and blow up. That's all right. That's all right. We'll just give it a nice little happy little suppression fire. So the rest of our little friends cross the minefield. There we go. Cool. That was pretty good. All right. So both those pieces, you can barely notice them, but they're right here and here. They're really small, and they go with a little friend. All right, Papa Charlie 9. Let's see. Okay, here's my Papa Charlie. And Niner. There's 3 Niners. Ooh. just in case you miss one, maybe. Just a nice little twist and pop off. Nice and gentle. Gentle, gentle, gentle. Gentle, gentle, gentle. There we go. Just like making love to your liberal girlfriend. Bob Ross, not tree friends, lol. Yeah, right? Yeah, tree friends. Ooh. All right. This is the really finicky part. That's why these are made for little Asian children. And I am not a little Asian child, so sometimes they get a little finicky. And see, I just try to punch it in there and it did not work. There we go. Hey. Boom. Okay. And now the socket just pops in. And okay, so hopefully it did pop in. There we go. Hooray. Okay, that was one. And and this one wants to be stubborn, but we are persistent. And there we go. Hooray! The jetpack is ready. See, a little jetpack right here. Haha. Okay. And my guy's right here. He's still here. I pushed him off screen for a little bit, but he's still here. Okay, and the thrusters go down naturally. I'm assuming that this is the head. There we go. According to the box art, this is how it works. Okay, so you slide in like this. Just like that, bam. Like so. And it fits just like that. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. Pogwaddle's here.
Hey, how you doing?
Pogwaddle.
Can you hear me okay?
I can.
Cool. Yeah, you can make me small on the side and show off your cool work.
How do I do that?
Well, that works too. I mean,
you're just an avatar anyway, so.
Well, yeah, I'm just a voice here.
Yeah. You're not really puppeting.
Well, that's true.
You could, but this is mainly just ability. I mean, if you're building too, I might friggin', but
yeah, that's where I want to get to, where I can actually do some builds and have a setup, but I do not currently with the new igloo per se.
Yeah, how do you like the setup? It's nice. It's nice and kind of cool.
It is nice. Is that what are you working on there? What kind of table is that?
Actually, this is just it's like a little. This is actually like a board. I just pull out. I put it on my desk and I like shift it out if I need more table room.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh yes. Yep. Yeah, DJ Ronnie G. He's like, nice goof. I'm like, yeah, man.
What's going on, DJ Ronnie G?
Yeah. Goof. Oh yeah.
Nice. Now this is also one of my favorite designs.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite too.
Especially for Universal Century and all.
Yeah, Universal Century is really good. What's your favorite non UC Gundam show?
Oh man.
I mean, naturally, there's Wing. Everyone's got people in America's got a soft heart for freaking Gundam Wing.
Well, funny story is I really didn't discover Gundam. I didn't have Toonami or Cartoon Network. We didn't have cable.
Yeah, me neither.
So I knew of the models because especially Heavy Arms was fairly popular. And so I actually didn't get into Gundam. I got more into Gunpla in 2000. Well, okay, so I've told some people that I used to travel for work, and I traveled all over the country. So I lived in hotels, and I didn't have time for hobbies. But I saw the Gundam and the Gunpla becoming more popular, probably around 16, 17, 15, 16, 17. So I'd see models when I go to bookstores, and I'd see the heavy arms a lot of places.
Heavy arms. Nice. Yeah, I love Troa. Troa's pretty cool.
And so I started, when I work slowed down really, really slow right before that. The work ran out.
Hey, Punkwaddle, I'd like to invite you to my birthday party. I'll kill you. First episode. Best way to end a first episode. Just rips up the freaking invitation. Is like, I'll kill you. I'm like, whoa, major freaking Chad vibes right there.
Yeah, he was a little bit how you say he's a bit edgy,
Edgy, antisocial. Yeah, very edgy. I love it though. But, I'm just like, oh, and what's his name? Oh, Char clone. Who's the Char clone? Zex Marquise. Mm-hmm. Zex Marquise. I love Char. Char is awesome.
Oh yeah,
but as Char clones go, there's been a couple, and the only one to ever rival, and in some cases actually beat Char himself, is Zex Marquise. Mm-hmm. He is the helmet's cool.
Yes.
I mean, the outfit in general is cool. Got the red thing. And freaking Tallgeese. Tallgeese is one of my favorite mobile suits in general. Like this one, Tallgeese, and there's a couple cool looking ones from G Gundam. That's another non-UC awesome Gundam that I love.
Honestly, I didn't think I'd like it so much, but I got into Iron-Blooded Orphans.
Iron-Blooded Orphans is okay. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Not my favorite, but it's good. I did enjoy it when it was going through. When I was going through it.
Yeah, there's some episodes that are really slow and dragging, but they do that on purpose to offset some of the intense, really action-packed stuff to show the struggle of the kids, and it was really well done. But I would say
you know what I really do enjoy?
What?
Let me grab one of them. I'm grabbing a manga.
Okay. Oh, that's still Universal Century, though, right?
It is. Right.
But I mean, I don't fault it at that. Yeah.
But the freaking the drawing, it's amazing. The story is incredible. Oh my god. They have the first two movies, slash shows. I kind of want them to finish up the anime. But if you watch those two and you continue at volume 8, it picks up the story at volume 8.
Okay.
And we're at 17 now, something like that. And it is so good. It is like my favorite freaking story. That is not the main line.
It is really good. You get a really cool full armored Gundam in there. The Atlas is really cool too.
The Atlas is good.
The GM's in that one
the Psycho Zaku though, freaking it's so bad though. It's just like, oh yeah, I have to give up both my arms and both my legs to pilot this. Okay. Why? But okay.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
And they hold on. Be nice and gentle about turning these things.
Oh yeah. They're one of those aren't terrible, but some of the real railings, especially on the HGs, you have to put them in exactly right, and then one wants to pop out, and then you realize that you have to put the backpack and do both of them at the same time, and sometimes. Well, a rookie mistake I think early on is I thought something was a nub that wasn't, so I had to try.
Something was a nub that wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something that's a nub that isn't. That's why I do a little bit of sandy paper.
Yeah, but like the thing that little nub that was made to keep it from falling out, and you realize you cut that one. You're like, ah, crap, I got to do something.
Oh yeah. You have to make sure. You have to understand. Look at that part real quick before you start cleaning it up, because you don't want to clean up too much, and then.
I really, really like.
Because right here, I thought I took off a nub, but there is no nub. It just fits right in.
Yep.
Yoink.
Yep.
It just fits right in like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. Like so.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's got the little groove.
And I just put it down like that, because that's how it works. And step 4, cuarto, is done. Now I'm on 5. Hey.
I really like the Crossbone Gundams, actually.
Crossbone Gundams, yeah. I don't know what season that's from, though.
Well, that's like after F90, F91.
Yeah, DJ Ron agreed. The freaking Psycho Zaku. Now that, yes.
They did a P Bandai re-release for the HGs, and they're coming in a little bit more muted colors. So more like a burgundy. Like if you did actually, not necessarily, you wouldn't want to paint them because they're P Bandai, but at the same time, you could do
it's not quite alternate. It's just a side story. Like it's still within the main previews of the it's still canon, but it's like not the battle that there's like a whole bunch of like fronts and stuff like that. Yeah. But it's not the one that the White Base and Char Aznable freaking fighted. It's the other ones.
It's the same.
Some of them like what was his name?
War in the Pocket's also one of those.
Yeah, War in the Pocket. That was okay.
Well, you get some really awesome.
Mobile. Yeah, the Thunderbolt sector was its own thing, but the heroes from there, they actually fight and they kind of lose. They're kind of in the Abawaku, the Battle of Abawaku. The final stand.
Okay.
The Gettysburg, if you will, of Gundam.
All right, I will.
So okay. That it's not a 1-in-1 comparison, but it's essentially the Gettysburg, the Battle of Gettysburg of the Gundam series is Abawaku.
Okay.
But yeah. Yeah, what were you saying? I'm sorry, I'm probably cut you off.
It's okay. No, I was saying like for UC, and now some people are talking about how Crossbones isn't exactly canon because it's kind of after a certain period of timeline, and then you've got the full cloth and some of the other Crossbone, because there are like 3 or 4 of them, and then they get kind of pieced together, and then there's a Crossbone anchor thing. There's a few iterations where they're just trying to find parts and put them back together, and as the war, and not just the war, but just as things go on, they're like, well, we got to repair this somehow.
Yeah. A gun tank.
Yeah.
What gun tank scene? There's lots of gun tanks. I do enjoy the gun tank. The gun tank's pretty cool. You don't see too much of the gun tank too much. I do enjoy the Thunderbolt with they're actually having people like in the gun tank actually using the gun tank, which is good. It's a mobile suit, but it's kind of like half. It's not quite a mobile armor.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the most ridiculous mobile suit, mobile armor that you know?
That I know.
Yeah, that you can think of.
Well, I mean, are we going to not include G Gundam, because that kind of takes the cake on everything?
G Gundam with Psycho Gundam. Oh boy, that's one thing I would never want to.
Because like the God
Gundam, Psycho Zaku, which I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to have that one either because I like my arms and legs.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to. One, I like to have my arms and legs. So no Zaku, no Psycho Zaku, and two, and the Psycho Gundam, I like to have my sanity. So that one and the Wing Zero system, you can survive the Wing Zero system. But the Psycho, the Gundam Psycho, you can't survive that. Nope. You go freaking nuts.
And the Epion wasn't much better either.
The Epion, yeah, it was kind of the same systems, a little different.
Right.
That's why I like the Tallgeese, because it was kind of like you have the intensity, but you don't have like the
mental strain.
The mental, it gives you the mental strain, but it's more like if you have the gall, you can withstand it.
Yeah, it's not a psychological thing. It's just No,
you don't just like randomly just like, I just blew up that colony.
What?
That's crazy. Okay, that's like that. Bang.
Now, did you pay attention to any of the
Charlie and A? So let's get A6. Did I pay attention to what?
Any of the Gundam build stuff and the build fighters? Those shows were kind of more aimed at kids and the meta of selling Gundam.
Those were Gunpla trying to peddle to kids kind of shows, which they're okay.
Some of the designs are interesting, and
they are. I agree, but the animation style I'm kind of put off because it seems like too computer like graphic. And it just kind of puts me off, so I can't really like buy into that stuff.
Well, I bought a couple of the kits and realized that I like the original, because they'll give you the original pieces plus the new tooling, so that's why they end up costing more. But then if you can build whatever version that you want between the build fighter version and the original version. So some of them I ended up building closer to the original version with a couple tweaks because I just like the classic design. But now I've got those pieces that I could do something with maybe someday. I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like the classic designs.
Well,
I'm more preference to the Xeon Forces kind of styles and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Sasabi is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
The Gouf custom, one of my favorites. You know.
And then the Jada. Hold on. What did Quest have?
I've got Char's little. Oh, I'm missing this little commander. Oh.
Yeah, the I don't know how to pronounce it. The JAGD Doga Jagdoga or whatever. Probably butchering it. But like in Char's counterattack.
The breakdowns?
No.
Oh,
the Quibbly is good. That's a great point, DJ. But no, it's the two. There's a blue one and red one because Quest gets one in Char's counterattack. It's like the Jada Daga or something. And they're like his Char's like the bluish one is his second in command, and then Quest gets one too, and they're both really close to the size of the Sazabi, a little bit smaller, but they're both just really big mobile suits because I have the 1100 RE1100, and it's pretty big compared to my
Papa
other
Charlie too. Grab the Papa Charlie, and here's two. There's two twos, so let's be very gentle.
Yeah, and DJ Ronnie G's getting into the Zeta, which I haven't watched the Zeta and Double Zeta. I've watched some of the movies, but I didn't go back and actually watch the show.
Yeah, Zeta and Double Zeta. It's a tough start. It is a tough start.
Yeah, the mobile suits are great though.
The mobile suits are good.
When Gundam Info was actually putting on some of the movies, I said they're free, I'll watch them, and maybe I'll try and go back and watch the actual shows at some point, but at least I can dedicate 2 hours to get a gist of what happened. I know that some of the people are kind of upset about some of the new translation and some of the ways.
Turn it around. There we go. But sometimes you have to go like, okay, that matches that, and that matches that, and now just put it in.
Yeah.
And that's how we build.
Exactly.
There we go.
Some of them are easier than others for sure.
Yeah, some of them you just have to like make sure it looks like the thing. Okay, so what part is that? So this is 5. Okay, so A10, A11, PC10, PC10, PC1. Okay, so I already have my Papa Charlie thing out already. I already have my A out already.
So how many Gundams or Gunpla have you built?
I built the Epion.
Oh.
That I don't know where that went. I built the Strike Force Gundam. My brother sent it for me from Japan.
That's cool.
That was an interesting build.
Yeah.
I think there's a couple others, but
are they all HGs or?
I think they're all HGs. Yeah, I don't have time for a high grade thing.
Yeah, the master grades are intense, and I've bought a couple of real grades, but haven't got into them.
Yeah, some of them are just like crazy. I'm just like,
well, some of the pieces are so small that I'm afraid that if I lose it in the carpet, I'll never find it again.
I was talking about like there's some like little pieces right here. You have to be really careful. You just punch it and then clip, or sometimes you just twist really slowly. Make sure it's really slow.
I know what you mean.
Get the big pieces out first. So 10s and so 11.
Yeah.
And 10. So these ones.
I actually yeah, I have some that I really want to build, although like the crossbones are really cool, except for the fact that they're kind of an older thing in the HGs. Even I found out later, even the master grades, they have a lot of color correcting stickers. They don't have as many parts that really do the color separation well.
Oh yeah.
So that's
why you gotta kind of learn how to freaking mask and tape and build and spray and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's kind of a goal of the new Igloo, is maybe being able to find a place to set up and do that better.
Yeah. One of my cosplays that I've been wanting to do, and I might actually enter a contest with it, is I want to be a Zaku pilot.
Okay.
Be like a pilot in Zeon Forces pilot, right? With like the belt, the backpack little, or no, the hip thruster.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I do.
And then built a little Zaku or a Gouf or some kind of Zeon Forces, recognizable Zeon Forces marionette. Hit up with some things. Maybe I can hit up with a, I could probably grab like a little RC car or something like that and freaking cannibalize that and turn into like some cool little features and stuff like that. I'm just thinking that would be great. That'd be like the bee's knees on a cosplay. Just the Zaku, because I can do a helmet. Hell, I did a freaking. I did a Char's custom freaking Zaku 2.
Oh yeah. Is that what you have in the background?
Oh, my bad boy right here. 1 second.
Yeah. Also, yeah, exactly. That's really cool.
It's a bit big, but it's right here. It's a helmet.
Yeah, it fits. Because I know some people have commented it too.
I had to take down the thing because it was just too much space, and I was just like, oh, I was just like crying as I'm just cutting away so I can just trash it. I'm just like, I'm just all like, I can't really sell it because it's not super good. So it's like I don't feel like anyone would like be happy if I gave them like, hey, $500, you can have this.
Yeah, and
be like, they just get mad because they spent $500. And I'm just like, well, if it's really well done, I would sell it for 150. 1,000.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Or not 1,000, like 100. Yeah,
I follow.
15. Yeah, 15. I'd probably sell it for like 15. That's what you would get for something like that. You know what I mean? I mean, you buy a freaking a whole stormtrooper outfit online. It's gonna cost you about 1,000. And you're just like, what the hell? That much? I'm like, yep, that much.
No, that's real.
That's how much it cost. It's not your daddy's Halloween party. or your kid sister's Halloween party. I don't know why I say your daddy.
You know.
Your daddy shotgun. Ain't your daddy shotgun. All right,
I don't think I'm
PC1.
Target audience for that comment.
So these boys right here. Ooh, that one already was popped off. Oh boy. Nice and easy. I got a whole lot of them, and I might need most of them. There might be 1 or 2 extras. They usually give you 1 or 2 extras.
Yeah. After a while,
but you don't want to lose 1 or 2. You want to keep them all.
Yeah, I've got a box with several of the different kinds of polycap runners that I didn't use.
Okay, they're down, so you push them in like this. Yeah.
It's come in handy more than once. Because every now and then, like a shoulder or something where you put it in and you just don't get it in right, and then it squishes and it bends and then it never wants to work right.
Oh, these are PC10. Okay, so I'm going to put this back in here. Okay. I'm just like, what?
No,
that made no sense.
So
the line's up there, so it goes in here. So, oh no, it goes in here. So it goes like that. And it's super, oh God.
I kind of feel like if you're going to do this more often, we should figure out how to get you slightly better nippers.
I've been meaning to buy some. I just got to go to Hobby Lobby one of these days and grab some. Get some better nippers, Noah. Okay.
Yeah, they also have some good ones you can buy online too.
Yeah. Okay. It's okay. These scissors work good. They work good.
The tools really shape the medium now. Now those colors aren't bad, but there's a certain colors of dark blue and orange that if you just bend it or put too much pressure on it, you get that white just pressure kind of, I forget what you call it. Basically, you get the white because the plastic bent just a little bit.
You get the whites. We don't like the whites in Gunpla.
Well, when you get that numb mark or that stress mark on it and you can't buff it out, then you're like, oh, dang it.
Well, you try to buff it and then you paint it.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
That's true.
Oh, this bit is the worst.
And then you get some of the legs where there's kind of a weird angular curves, and you got to figure out how to try and buff it out or sand it out without making a gash into the rest of it, because I've learned better ways to do things over time and gotten some better tools too. So.
There we go. Somehow I made it. Okay, so
I think a good pair of nibbers and an X-Acto hobby knife are 2 really helpful.
X-Acto hobby knife is good, but the X-Acto hobby knife, the blades are really sharp. So this bad boy right here, it's a little old kitchen knife, old paring knife. Gotcha. This bad boy it cuts real clean, and then I know how to sharpen it too. So it's about as sharp as a X-Acto blade, but it's much more sturdy.
Much more stable, controllable because it's bigger.
Yeah, and I'm a trade. This is my trade, so
yeah,
I can choke up. I feel really comfortable with a knife like this.
Fair enough. No, that makes sense. Use tools that work for you. I have definitely stabbed my fingers more than once and had to stop building Gundam because I didn't want to stain the plastic.
Those are X-Acto blades are scary sharp, but they do work sometimes. When I'm building EVA foam stuff, I use like little box cutters, like stuff like that. Sometimes if I get any real finicky work, I'll use the X-Acto blade. Gotcha. I got one somewhere. Okay, so 10. I need 10. All right, so Okay, I need scissors for these guys because they don't want to move. They don't want to spin.
So, anybody still in chat? How y'all guys doing out there? They got a little quiet for a minute. So
yeah. Green slime can eat it. What? Greens. Oh, I can't believe he's saying this about me. Green slime.
It's very rude.
The amazing green slime. The all-powerful, all-knowing. Green slime.
Oh, we got DJ Ronnie G is tweaking some VHS audio.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. You tweaked that audio.
Yeah.
Like our friend who collects VHSs, he's got like freaking thousands.
I believe it.
All right, there we go. I think I got the right parts.
Woo.
And I'm pretty sure they fit this way.
Oh. Okay. Awesome one says green slime can eat the $500 helmet. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably could.
What is going on?
Probably could.
Panda Power.
Hey, Panda Power. Oh, hell, Panda Power. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Panda, do you do Gunpla or a fan of the Gundams?
Gundam.
What Gundam series do you enjoy the most?
Did you watch any of the Age? Gundam Age?
Gundam Age?
Yeah.
Which one is that? I don't think so.
It has several different. It has some cool designs. I haven't watched it, but I think I've got the something hound. It's like, I think is that the one that goes through some generations, but it's modular. It has there's like age 1, age 2, age 3. There's like the age 1 Titus.
Okay, Alpha 5, 4, and what? That was that one. Oh, that's piece 5. That's piece from 5. Okay, so this goes here, like that. Bang. And then I need 2 pieces from the Alpha sheet again, and obviously I need the side skirt. Let's put this back in here.
Are you familiar with the Efreet?
The Efreet?
Efreets?
Oh, the Efreet.
Oh, yeah, Efreet.
Efreet Gundam.
Yeah.
Is there sounds really familiar.
They're from the exam unit. Why can't I think of that? Because there's like a video game side story.
This sheet's running bare.
It's nice. You're getting there.
I'm getting there. I'm going pretty fast, actually. It's not bad. I'm on step 6.
I think like Missing Link and stuff. I think Pale Riders from some of that originally too. That game. I like the Slave Wraiths and all that. Kind of takes on the Gundam from the ground Gundam from the 8th MS team style.
Yeah, that is one of my favorite. Well, obviously, this is where you get this guy from.
Yeah,
8th MS team. One of my favorite battles.
I mean, it's iconic.
It is iconic. Just beats him up with his own hand, or with the Gundam loses an arm, but he beats him with his own arm.
Which is kind of interesting juxtaposition to the the whole set, the original one when he's lost his head and he's lost an arm and he still wins.
Yeah.
And this guy, he loses an arm and, well, it gets a little rough.
Just a little.
Yeah. I think the grunts.
Yep. I was trying to decide which way it fit, and I'm like, I think it fits this way. Let's take it. Let's zoom out my eyeballs and see if it works, and it actually does work really nice like this.
It's a nice skirt.
I am saying that this is how it fits. It fits like this.
Cool. Yeah. Thanks for stopping and saying hey, Panda Power.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's good. It's just a chill stream. We're just chilling. We're talking about cool stuff.
Have you seen any of the Gundam Origin stuff, like the Rise of the Red Comet?
Oh my god, I love that series.
And I love how they redesigned and then they started doing the MSN, the Origin Gunpla, which is just a more retooled line of the Zakus and the GMs.
Yeah.
Come together so well. They're really, really fun to build.
They're really nice. They are really nice. You're right. Okay. So 6 is done. So let's check off. So done that one. Done that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. Okay. Just gotta make sure.
Yeah. So this may be not a shock to anybody, but the Zaku Tri-Stars, the
Tri-Stars. I do like the Tri-Stars.
They're kind of doofs, but Char one-ups.
They were so good. It's unfortunately they had to face a MacGuffin of a freaking main character with so much plot armor. It's insane.
But they're so good. But it might be not shocking that I like their color scheme because it's
Yeah, the color scheme is black and purple. Nice.
Yeah, black, white, and purple is kind of, I don't know why that would be my favorite.
Yeah.
That's no coincidence at all.
I fit really nicely. It
does look. It looks so good.
All right, it's turning into something. Look, kids, it's turning into something. What is it gonna be? What's gonna be exactly? What's gonna be?
Is it gonna be a leg day?
All right, Papa Charlie 6. Okay, can I spin this one? I can. Nice. Slowly rotate. Slowly, and pop off. Nice and easy. Okay, so the square bitty down. Okay, and Alpha 14.
Oh, did we talk about the Ninja Turtle mechas that are coming out?
There's Ninja Turtle mechas coming out?
Yeah, I think their figures are not build models. Nickelodeon and somebody, they announced
here they are.
Weeks ago.
They're right here. I was like, where is it? And I'm like, here is 15. Okay, so probably up here. Got these weird things right here. I'm gonna have to nip them in the back so I can get better access.
Oh, it's High Pando as well. Panda Power. I guess it's a Panda and Pando sort of day.
Pando Power. Yeah. It's a good day. It is a good day. He's probably got us on a second stream, which is cool. Yeah, it's nice and cool. It's a nice little 4 people watching us, which is not bad. I'm assuming one of them's you.
Yeah.
So you and 3 others. Not bad.
Yeah, I try to leave it open in case I want to communicate with the chat.
Yeah, probably everyone's chilling out with I don't know. Is Salty Texas C doing something right now? They probably doing something right now.
Actually, I think he ended up taking the night off.
Okay.
Or I probably would. He's been trying to cut it short, or not cut short.
He's been running hard since September, so
Yeah, he's been trying to keep it about 2 hours now.
Yeah.
So
yeah, which I get it because you get exhausted, but you know, if you run it like for like past 2 hours is where people like finally like the algorithms to being like, okay, let's make sure everyone knows you're doing a crazy long stream. Which I just don't have time for a 4-hour stream.
No, but it is fun on
I'm not freaking Monday Night Tights. Well, that's my fucking job.
Nah, you've been going for a little while too anyway.
How long have I been doing it? Oh, I've been doing it for I'm probably gonna build all night.
Gotcha. No, I mean I understand because usually like when I would start building is when like on days off and I'd eat breakfast, wake up, kind of get all settled in. I'd put usually some Gundam or anime on in the background.
Yeah.
That I'd seen before, just so I kind of have a concept of time even. And then
so
just
the angels are down and they fit in like this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the hoses on this one make way more sense than some of the other ones I've built.
The power condiments.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, that's how you hook up. So this is supposed to be like where like the main power systems are. And so the main power systems, so it runs up the jets and stuff like that. That's why you get the backpack in the back. It's also doubles up here, which the pilot's right here. It's weird. It doesn't make any sense, but it's science fiction. It's anime. It doesn't have to make that sense. But boy, oh boy, if I was like right in the middle of here and the power system's right here, like this would have to be like the back side of the back spine of the robot would have to be the best freaking insulation ever. Otherwise, the fucking pilot would cook. Oh, pardon my language. The pilot would like cook in there. So speak.
Well,
you would just have a hot day every day. It would be like just the sauna in combat.
Like some of the stuff like with the new Gundam and then the Unicorn Gundam and the Psycho Frame stuff and how well.
Did you like Unicorn? I enjoyed it. I thought it was okay.
Unicorn was okay. I thought Menager was a little bit whiny.
Menager was whiny, and a lot of his like his reasons, he didn't have any reasons to do like the weird stuff he did, and it was just like,
it was,
dude, you have no loyalty. You just like randomly act like a whiny bitch.
It's like long. I know.
Most of like, well, what's his name too was like a whiny bitch the whole freaking series too. What's his name? Ray Amuro.
Oh yeah.
Well, Amuro was a whiny bitch too. It's just like, why is he the main character? I hate him.
Well, like when Bright Noah slaps him, and it's a great meme.
Yeah. It's like I get it. If I was Bright, I would slap the crap out of him too.
Well, awesome one. They did release the new Witch from Mercury Gundam.
I've been wanting to like watch that too.
And I haven't even watched
Bright slap. Yeah, the Bright slap.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going into sheet B. Bravo 123. Okay.
Nice.
Bravo 1. Okay, put you back in alphabetical order. Remember, kids, easier to find it when you know where it is.
That's true.
Okay, so
the legs always take a little bit longer than I think they should, but like some of the actual master grade, those legs can take a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those take forever.
I really like. So okay, you said you like the Zaku's. I do like some of the Zaku's. I really like the Fetty grunts though, like Universal Century Fetty grunts. We've got
Fetty grunt.
Yeah, like the GMs are really cool.
Oh, the GMs. Yeah, the GMs. Okay, yeah.
But then you've got the Jestas
Yeah,
and the
that is
Jetsons.
like the most vanilla mobile suit ever, though. It's
Well,
like super vanilla. But I get it though.
But no, you get into like War in a Pocket, and you'll get the GM Sniper, which is really awesome.
Mm-hmm.
The space, GM Space Colony type, GM Cold District. I like the colors on that one, that kind of gray muted colors.
So a Zaku 1 with a sniper rifle is you know.
Oh yeah.
In Mobile Suit Thunderbolt, they were just picking off guys. It didn't really matter about the mobile suit. It was about the big gun that was hooked up to it. That was all that really mattered. And then in Unicorn, actually, both ones we just mentioned, the guy was just like in a what was it? It was like some kind of it was some kind of ship, and he was just like as a door gunner, just with a series 1 freaking a Zaku 1 with a sniper rifle, just like picking off freaking guys left and right.
Yes. Yeah, that classic. Yeah. That sniper rifle, that kit is really cool because you can find versions of it. I think it's harder to get the Unicorn version. There's an older version that it was based off of that is still you can find. It's just a slightly different tooling. Like I really liked that. I think that's episode 4 of Unicorn where they do bring out all the old Zaku's.
Yeah.
And then some of the sleeves and those versions are really cool.
Oh yeah. And they have a reason to hate the Federation, which there's a lot of good reasons to hate the Federation. Federation is not good. Don't get me wrong. Right. Xeon is not good either.
No.
But there's a reason why they tried to secede. Yeah. And everyone was down with seceding.
True. Now, what was it? Advances Zeta? Like, there wasn't a show, but like you've got the Wound Award and then all those things that the Titans kind of worked on and built. And
Zeta was it was a faction 3, and it's like, like early Titan, I would definitely join up. Later Titan, I would definitely not be still. I would not still be around.
Like they have some really cool designs though, like the
oh yeah,
the Hazel custom, and then you get the Hazel 2.
Okay, sticker time, boys! Sticker time, boys and girls.
The Quell is a really cool crossover between just a GM and something more. And then, did you watch Narrative?
I kind of like Narrative. It wasn't the best, though.
Now, the thing about Gundam movies is a lot of them, like you can go back to Char's Counterattack before, they show you stuff, but they do jump around a little bit. And
sticker placement is perfect. Hooray!
Oh, nice.
I'm just like, sticker time, boys and girls. I want to shut up! All right, we're good. All right,
yeah, I think that once again the mobile suits from Narrative are really cool. I also think that they were pushing.
Let's clean you up first.
The Unicorn tooling for another, just because the Phoenix is just a different colored unicorn, and they were just really pushing all those models and all the different versions and sizes and colors. Like they milked that one a lot.
Yeah, Gundam mobile suit. It's like Star Wars, except for not as confusing.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it is more confusing, though. It depends on which one you're trying to...
yeah. Like...
Char Aznavour, he's Darth Vader.
Basically. I have built a few of the, like I said, the Iron-Blooded Orphan kits. Those are... They're simple, but because of what they are, they have a, quote, internal frame more than some of the HGs, just because they're basically a core structure, like skeleton with some armor put on, and they're basically all the same skeleton.
All right, 2-3. There's 2.6. I need that later. Don't skip ahead.
Mm-mm.
Sometimes I was like, oh, there's a piece I need for the next step. Don't touch it. Wait until the next step.
Yep. Yeah, pace yourself.
Mm-hmm. Like ingredients.
I also started getting into the Gundam Converge, those little, 2-inch, 2.5-inch little figures.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
They are really cool because they're not too deformed.
Out of reach, but I've got a little quick bash kit, little teeny ones. Bandai made them, little like super small, like very basic. Like this is like 10-year-old version.
Yeah,
and the other one's like 4-year-old version. And
are you talking about the SDs?
Not quite.
Okay.
So I guess like 5-year-old then. And it's got like, I don't know, maybe 15 pieces at most, like 20 at most. And it's like a brief little like tasting, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like a tasting. Like this is like a light meal, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I getcha.
High grade, is like light meal. Master grade is like a 3-course meal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And like the freaking like was like the ultra grades. Those are like
perfect
like
grade.
The perfect grade. Yeah, perfect grade's like a 7-course meal. You know what I mean?
That yeah.
But yeah, it's that, and it's what do you call it? Evangelion, Unit 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Unit 1. It's the purple Ava. Yeah, I have it. I was like, oh, this is cool.
That is cool.
Get in the freaking robot, Shinji.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of Gunpla, and then there's little figures and Legos.
Yeah, Legos are cool. Yeah, a bit expensive though nowadays.
Yeah,
I'm like looking at it. I'm just like the basic Lego, I'm just like look at like a thing, and it's like $200. I'm like, I could get a perfect freaking grade for that much.
Exactly. Like what, a set that is a tiny, super deformed little like ship and a Lego guy.
A little blocky guy, it's like a little blocky guy and a little blocky ship. Like, no, it's really cool looking. It's Lego.
Well, what you can get for 10
I'm not
to
10 years old no more. I don't need to freaking like, I want Lego. I want Lego or nothing,
But like you're saying though, but with Legos for 10 to 20 bucks, you can get a kit that'll last
all the Lego Sims that are probably not watching this would be like, oh, how dare you say it? Lego's awesome. Like, no, Lego is awesome.
Lego's
it's
really
just
cool.
Too expensive for what it is right now.
Well, look, you can get a Gundam or Gunpla for 20 bucks and have a really fun HD that could last you 4 hours building, depending, or more. Because if you really want to take the time and sand it down and smooth it and buff it out and make it really good, and then you take the time and you decide
you have the option of freaking painting it.
Right, you could do that.
Make it look really cool. Can you do that with Lego?
Not really.
Yes, you probably could, but
with Lego,
I have never heard anyone doing that though. Has anyone actually like painted like Legos before?
I'm sure somebody has.
Maybe. I have not seen it. I haven't seen anyone weather or freaking, I've seen people do like
well, you'd have to
you can do pretty interesting was it dioramas?
Yes.
I guess that's when you like of that, but and I guess people like really like that, and sometimes events will like, hey, build a cool thing like the cityscape or like maybe the White House or like freaking like one of these like historical buildings, and they'll like pay you to do that. But yeah, other than that, it's not really, it's not really anything cool, crazy. Okay, cool. That looks great. Yeah, I want to build one of these, but all in AVA foam with like little moving and make it a marionette,
That'd be cool.
Yeah. So that would be my costume, and make a nice little pilot helmet. And I think, honestly, like the Xeon Forces had better uniforms in general.
Yeah.
I mean, I do enjoy the Federation, and some of their fatigues are pretty cool looking. Their rank structure is very, very extremely reminiscent to like the Japanese rank structure, which I'm just like, meh. The Zaku, not the Zaku, the Xeon Forces is very interesting looking.
Yeah.
You got all these like crazy like things, and it's like, oh, okay, that makes him this, that makes him that.
Mm.
The Xeon Forces, it's interesting because they're like all the bad people in all the world.
Yeah.
Like the way that they formed is somewhat like the Russians, like the Soviets, but also there's also like elements on structure of the military, which is very much like the Nazis, the World War II bad guys.
Yeah, but the Federation isn't just hunky dory good either, which is why.
No. Also no.
Well, but that's the. I mean,
what was it? The Zabi, the matriarch of the Zabi family, the Duke. He gets freaking offed on when he calls his son, like, it's like, you're gonna follow the footsteps of Hitler. It's like, oh no, and then gets killed, and then he gets killed by his sister. Spoiler alert. I don't care. It's been freaking like almost 40 years.
It's been over 40 years, so yeah.
So if you don't know, freaking Camellia freaking kills Garen, then I don't know what to tell you.
And I really like on the Origin Zaku's, they did the Cassilia forces, and they have the Zaku's with matte black kind of looking stuff, and they're fun to build because you really don't have to do much for painting them, and they just really look good out of the box.
Yeah. Is that 24? This one right here. Okay, that's really snug in there. I feel it's super spring loaded. So put your finger on it and then nip. Otherwise, it'll go pew, and then you'll never find it because it's so small.
That's very true.
Put your finger, nip, now clean it up.
There's a couple of the Zaku's in the move. I think I know where the pieces are, but some of, you know how on the masks, usually mine fit really well, but every now and then I get a Zaku where the that nose piece doesn't want to go over the hose, and I need to like glue it down.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, because I don't think I cut something off. It just doesn't want to stay in place, and it keeps falling down.
Yeah.
Irritating.
Okay, so this goes like this. And it fits kind of like this, right?
That exact piece. Oh, wait, no, that's the back piece. I was talking about the front snout piece, but yeah.
There we go. And now it fits really nicely together.
Yeah,
okay, there we go.
That whole kit is tooled really well, and they fit really well together.
Yeah, I just got to make sure everything's really, really nice. Oh, look.
And then you got the Gatling gun, which is awesome. It's a shame that the only other prominent Gatling gun on a shield is from Seed for that.
Yeah, how'd you like Seed? I remember it being a lot better than it is now. It did not age well. It did not. It did not age well at all. I'm just like, wow, the animation looks horrendous.
Well, it's funny. It was pretty divisive back then, but it's a really fun show.
It is really fun.
The mobile suits are really, real, like the Freedom and the Strike, and then, some of the other stuff. And like the first 5 Gundams, right, where he gets the Strike.
It was like the Disney remake of freaking Gundam.
Well, that's. Did you ever watch the It was seed something, but it had dual.
These are on a G's. He's like, no, you know you're bad when your dad compares you to Hitler.
That's true.
Do not follow in his footsteps, my son. But the only difference between me and him is that he lost. I'm going to win. Battle of Babaku. Guess what happens?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing as Battle of Berlin.
One alternate universe we haven't mentioned at all tonight since I've been on is a 00.
00. Yeah, 00. A lot of people love it. I am not I wasn't the biggest fan of 00. I don't know. It wasn't Universal Century.
Right.
And just
also thank you, DJ Ronnie G, the Aegis, the Buster. That's what I was trying to get to. The
Aegis and Buster. Yeah.
Buster is really, really cool.
All right, here is. We're back in. We're into times two.
Yeah, get those arms and legs going. Everybody,
arms and legs. I think we're gonna make some arms. My Japanese kanji is not the best, but I think these are arms. All right,
gonna find out.
I don't know. I'm not skipping ahead. I don't know what's over here. Oh, yeah, probably arms. Yeah, it is arms. Oh, yeah, I already know. I'm right. My kanji's good. All right. All right. I'm guessing a couple E's.
And then there's some really cool Gunpla designs, and then I realized how sticker heavy are, like the Sinanju. Really, really cool, but all that black and gold, and unless you want to do the reverse wash, which takes time, just to put stickers on all those spots. Some people have put the stickers on; they look amazing, but I haven't.
Yeah,
I don't feel that bold yet.
Stickering is a skill that requires a lot of patience.
Yes, it does.
Just like these are toys made for a small Japanese child, and I am not a small Japanese child. My fingers are so much bigger.
Well, at the same time, like the whole Gunpla community, and with the last couple of years, they haven't had the in-person build championships, but it's awesome what people have done, and they have a world champion build, and they have kind of themes that they run with every year and things they're looking for. But the amount of effort that people put into painting these, customizing these.
Yeah, man.
The dioramas you'll see are just it's awesome. And then you're like, I'm never gonna try again.
There was another one that I it dropped and I freaking lost a whole bunch of pieces, but it was like a Zaku, but it was like a heavy freaking unit Zaku.
Oh.
That was so much fun to build.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot what it was called. But it was like a heavy unit. I was like, wow. It was on one of my favorite Kiki stores. Okay. That is no longer in business due to COVID.
Oh.
I know, right? Sad. I was like, it was the closest one to my house too. I was like, yeah. I love this place.
That's a shame.
Papa Charlie won. Yay, I can use this piece that I snapped off. Now I need one more.
I definitely I have to so there's a few brick and mortar places that aren't terribly far drive for me. Yeah. I can go down to the big city if I want to as well, and they've got some things, but
yeah, they got a couple cool stuff. Yeah, most of the stuff you really want, either find them at a convention, but if you really want something, you have to get online. That's the only way.
Yep, I completely agree with that because most of what I've
been scouring for tall geese. Haven't found one yet. Because tall geese is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I'll have to. It might be a birthday gift for myself.
Gotcha.
That's fine.
Well, then
this is nice.
They came out with the P. Bandai Tall Geese Flugel, which has the wings.
These are really nice.
Yeah, this is super fun and super chill.
It's super chill. This is super chill stream. Yeah. Okay, G Gundam. Let's talk about G Gundam because G Gundam is life. Favorite Gundam in G Gundam.
Okay. Oof. I can't remember. I don't think I've watched the whole thing all the way through.
Google it. Google it. No one cares. I'm not Googling, but you can Google.
Okay.
Because I barely remember them though. I loved the stories were great.
They were like, it was really well told, and every time he met somebody, they were just what was that? Was that 90s
Sunrise
or 80s?
was on fire in the 90s.
And it's
Sunrise
fun.
Also do. I know they did Outlaw Star, which was really great. What else did they do?
Well, okay, you've got Dragon. Okay, hold on. I got an alert saying their stuff, but no. That Dragon Gundam kind of looks like what the Shenlong Gundam turned into. There's a few Gundam in G Gundam that I think showed up in later Gundam series as an actual main.
Yeah, like Gundam Wing. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Wing didn't come out much later.
Let's see. When was G Gundam? G Gundam was like 94, 93?
Yeah, 94, 95-ish.
95 was, I know 95 was Wing.
Okay.
Yeah. I know that for a fact.
I think you're right. Yeah, and then Pixie Gundam. That's pretty cool. The French one.
The French one.
Then Gundam Fenice from the Build Fighters came in and did a cool little like Gundam Wing Fenice. Kind of was a.
Which one was the windmill one?
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that. The Netherlands, yeah.
The Netherlands, yes. This is a windmill.
Yeah, and Tequila Gundam is hilarious.
It will blow you away. Oh, the Mexican one, the super like stereotypical Mexican.
Well, there's so many things that are stereotypical, but the funny thing is, like,
it's no shit. Like Cricket, our good friend Mike, freaking ex-Mexican Iron Man.
Yeah,
it's just like I feel like if he had, if Mexican Iron Man had a
mech.
If he had a mobile suit, it would be the freaking Mexican Gundam from G Gundam.
You're not wrong. Well, I don't think so. I don't know how much he knows about it because I think I tried to poke at him once in a chat early, like a year ago, and I don't know if he just didn't catch it or what. But side note, the Reconquista and G Gundams look really cool and kind of out there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tequila Gundam. There's just so many from G Gundam are hilarious.
Where is 10?
Like the Russian one is like a boxer.
Yeah, the Russian one is a boxer. And the Russian guy is like always in jail. The Russian government just like lets him out just to fight and then locks him back up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. 5, 6,
Canadian
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So B1 and B2. So
the Canadian Gundam is the Lumber Gundam.
It's the lumberjack Gundam.
Yeah, he's got axes on his arm.
This is just the most stereotypical one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The American Gundam is like a cowboy Gundam, right? Or something like that.
Yeah.
Just a Lone Star Gundam. It's like, yay. Texas is taking the lead on this one.
Well, yeah,
so I don't have a problem with it, but yeah.
Some of these are just the Matador Gundam is just like looks kind of like a bull.
Yeah, the one from Spoon. Yeah.
Yeah, Viking Gundam is Sweden.
Yep.
It's all hilarious.
There's one. Yeah. Like universal century is just like space is the Earth is oppressing the people of space, but in G Gundam it's the other way around. They're just like people from space. They're like, okay, we all have our little nation in space, and we also have a territory that we control down on Earth. We'll just have battles of our champions. they'll just decimate the Earth. It's like, oh, cool.
Well, did you ever watch?
Just like Ryan like, it's a battle. Ah.
Did you ever watch? It was Gunsword. The anime, yeah, they're like, well, it turns out they find out through the course of the show, you find out that it's like a prison planet, and there's a mech for every day of the week that kind of is a sentinel that is kind of in charge of quelling things, but it's no longer really a prison planet. It's just people that have kind of lived there, and so these mechs, the people have found to control them. It's interesting. It's more complicated than that, I guess. Ish. It's a little bit of story of revenge and
Gunsword. That sounds super familiar. I feel like I watched it already.
Maybe you have.
Maybe I have. It sounds extremely familiar, though. It really does. Brendan, the anime guy, Mummy. I don't know. He's not as seasoned anime fan as me, but.
Oh, shots fired.
Shots fired, but it's you don't know. You have not seen what I have seen. I have seen a lot. I am embarrassed to say how much anime I've seen.
That's fair. You've seen more than me for sure, but yeah. DJ Runner G also mentioned Gundam X, which
Gundam X is good. Gundam X is good.
I have not watched any of that, which is a shame on me for that.
Yeah. It's not a bad series. Not a bad series. Not one of my favorites, but it is a good series. What about Gundam what is it, U-Turn?
Turn A.
Turn A, there we go.
I have not watched that either.
That one is interesting.
Yeah. Well, the designs for that are just really interesting.
Yeah, it's like future, like, but in the past, but it's odd. Half the time you don't know who to root for. It's just like the lines of alliances are just get real muddy real fast.
Oh yeah. So going back to Tallgeese, which Tallgeese version was your favorite?
I do like the original, but the one from Endless Walt's not bad either. I like
Tallgeese 3.
I like all the variations are pretty cool.
I think I like the Tallgeese 2 the best.
Tallgeese 2 is a strong candidate for really coolness. Tallgeese 3 is not bad though.
No, Tallgeese 3 is also very nice.
Okay, I believe these are the shoulder mounts.
Oh yeah,
these pop in here, and then the little shoulder pauldrons go right there.
Yeah, those look pretty cool.
Let's see. Mechanical design guy who worked for Ford back in the day designed Turn A. That kind of makes sense.
Okay.
Kind of makes sense.
Well, thanks for that.
It's probably why they don't look like shit.
Wow.
Sorry. Okay. So I'm at 11 right now. So done you. Done you. 11.
You know how a year or so or two ago they came out with the Maganax from Wing, why can't I think of the name now?
B2, B1.
Sandrock's Little Army.
And 11s. So.
And then they give you the option to buy a kit where you can get all 36 and then the 4 custom ones for his generals or whatever you want to call them.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not really interested in an RG, are you? Real grade?
This bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nines. Oh, what? A real grade?
Yeah.
Real grades are cool. Some of them are really cool. I would like to do a real grade at some point in time, but right now the high grades are my speed.
Gotcha.
Which they're fast and they're, loose and fast. Boom, boom.
I feel like a real grade is going to be a cross between master grade
and perfect grade. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I need to look at the parts counts to see if it's. I mean, because there's a small or it's the same scale as a high grade, so they won't take as much any more space really, but they're just going to be that more intense.
Yeah. Yeah. When I build my marionette, I kind of want them at least. No bigger than a yard big, but okay. I want to say 2 feet tall. I want a marionette about 2 feet tall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, that plus that, and now I need a PC 11. Put these back in alphabetical order. Remember, alphabetical order. It's easy to find everything when you know where everything is. All right.
That helps.
That's my little ditty I tell myself, so I don't lose anything. And then I lose it, and then I just pretend I just don't know what to do anymore. I give up.
There you go.
But then I don't give up. I remember to tell myself my other little ditty. You know what that little ditty is?
What's that?
Don't give up.
There you go.
There you go.
Well said.
Well said. I said. Yes, I did.
I said
fit really nicely. Ta-da! Okay.
And I said no.
There. And now I need. Okay, so both B's on 16, both B's on 17. Oh. I like how they kind of split it up. So the B's, there's a one side and there's another side. So there's 2 sides.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need 16 and 17.
Mm-hmm.
So 16, 17 on this side. Sometimes you just have to learn how to organize as you go. Okay, so there we go.
Yeah, I definitely want to get back into building stuff again.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I saw online there's like a really cheap 2 kits. There were 2 like the Xeon Forces ships. I was like, oh, cool. Like a Musai and what was Char's Char didn't have a Musai. He had another like assault ship.
The
red one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Speaking of iterations of Char, because I think he had a Gelgoog, but he had a few different red mobile suits over the years, and it'd be kind of fun to look through all of his different varieties. And then, like I said, well, he had the Sazabi.
Sazabi was pretty cool.
Sinanju was from his clone, and he was an actual clone in not Red Comet. What was he called?
He was a Red Comet.
No, but he was called he was given a slightly different name in the Second Coming of Shar. Full. I can't think of it.
Full frontal in what do you call it?
Unicorn.
Unicorn, yeah, which is a weird name, but Japanese people don't speak English, and they just give weird names. It's like, this sounds cool. And it's like, nah, it doesn't really. Okay.
Yeah. No,
Japanese.
Not true. Quattro. Yeah.
Yeah. Those the freaking the unicorn the Xeon forces from the Unicorn series. That's cool. They were really cool.
DJ Ronnie G is right. Half of his names do sound kind of that way.
They really do.
Quattro. Yeah, I don't want to say that. Anyway, I wonder what the Shar. Because, well, let's see. Ironblood and Orphans didn't really have a Shar.
There wasn't really a Shar clone. You're right.
Well, and that's the one thing that makes
Ironblood not always a Shar. There's not always a Char clone.
Right, but even I think that's one thing that I liked about just the fact that Ironblood
was a Char clone in G Gundam. I don't think there was one.
I don't think there was one either. He's not in everything.
Yeah,
but yeah,
G Gundam just in Seed, which was the most terrible freaking Char clone ever. Yeah. Zex Marquis, though, he's a Char clone, but he's also really cool. So I kind of like him.
He's a good character.
He is a really good character.
Oh, did you see it's one of the Gundam Breaker battle logs that
with him on it.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah, right.
Nice.
It's got my favorite things on the volume. It's got Char.
Mm-hmm.
It's got his waifu, freaking Noin, and freaking his ride right here, freaking Tolgis.
That is a cover right there.
That is the cover right there.
But I was gonna say is the Gundam Breaker battle logs, after the last Gundam Diver, whatever you want to call it, they had those shorts. And they have interesting kits that were on sale for a while. And they're actually tooled pretty interesting. But they have a Gouf Crimson Custom. And from what I understand, I actually bought it. I haven't built it. But from what I understand, it's just a color swap of what you're making right now. Some of the other ones had slight variations to them.
Yeah.
Like the Barbatos Centaur thing.
All right, Papa Charlie 5. Oh.
But most of them are more but this one, it looks like it's just a color swap, which is kind of cool because then you can make like Char's Gouf custom.
Oh yeah, I saw that online when I was trying to find like the box art so I can put Freddy in front of it and being like, there we go, simple, easy, not false advertisement. It's what I'm doing.
And then they had the
Freddy's not here, but the hands of Freddy are here.
Fair enough. Sure, we could get a voiceover at some point if you really wanted to.
Hey, every once in a while, I like to do a nice build of Gundam or Gunpla. Have you done a Gunpla build?
Mm-hmm.
It's my Freddy voice.
Yeah.
Okay, so how am I doing this? This goes down like that. This goes in right here. You fit in here.
Yeah, there's some YouTube channels that go into some Gunpla stuff, but a lot of Gundam history and Gundam news, and they kind of say like this mobile suit was awesome except for this, and the only reason there's only so many made is because nobody could handle it or they didn't realize this side effect, and it kind of became not worth making anymore.
Are you telling me there's a reason why not everyone in the Xeon forces were piloting the freaking Zaku?
Then there was like a Zuda, which I think it had an older engine that was prone to having.
Well, there's that, and freaking and the doctor who invented the freaking the systems, essentially the software of the Zaku Psycho Zaku went insane because of freaking a crazy amount of PTSD because literally her ship was attacked and everyone was dying.
That'll do it.
It's when you put in the piece the wrong way, and you gotta unplug them.
I think there's only one. It's all like some of the grunts that I really like from Unicron are only on the first couple episodes. Like some of the Justas, and then there's the Justa like special team Shazar type or something. Yeah, from the
just like that. Boom, boom.
They're like a special forces team that's like the backup for the Phoenix. And then in Unicorn, you had the Justa cannon, which is a callback to the GM cannon or gun cannon, because you always have to have a bulked out version of the grunt that has cannons on the shoulders. It's just a given.
Oh, always.
Like they have to be part of the trio that supports the main Gundam or the protagonist's Gundam.
Yep.
And then you've got the Jagan with the shoulder, like I forget which one. It's the shoulder rockets. I think that might be not Londo Bell, but it's one of those. Then you've got the versions that have the nukes on them from the first or second episode.
Oh, the freaking! What was that? There was two Gundams. There was the what was it? I forgot what it was. It was a 20th century, but it was an offshoot one. It was a side story.
Yeah.
And one of the Xeon Force guys, he steals like the Gundams.
Sounds like
and
it.
One of them has this like the nuke on it.
Oh, you're talking about hold on. It's DJ Ronnie G might beat it too. Yeah, it's with the GPO4, the Gerbera. I have it.
These are good looking forearms right here. Boom.
I own the show. Thank you, 0083. I was
0083. That's it. Thank you.
Like them, that War in the Pocket, and just that era of Gundam. Those shows have so
War in
many.
The Pocket is shit compared to 0083.
Okay, but you get a lot of the GMs and a lot of the variations came from that.
What's that?
Yeah, I said you. That's true, DJ Ronnie G. That comes later, but it's still in that kind of storyline. But like War in the Pocket has really good GMs and really good grunts, and you only see them for a second.
Yeah.
But the GM Sniper 2.
This is after the war, and they're like using a Zaku 2 as a training freaking
right.
As a training thing. And a couple of the remnant forces that are controlled under one of the colonels is like they're all like, oh my goodness.
I
definitely it's like such a fine machine being used by Freddy. I'm gonna put it out of its misery.
Yeah, but the Gundam GPO 2. Yeah.
What's that?
The Gundam GPO 2, because that one has the nuke on it, which is like a whole issue because it gets stolen, and then Solomon and all that.
Gets stolen with the nuke.
Yeah,
attached to it. It's like it's just an experimental thing. Why does it have a nuke with it?
Yeah,
it's going out for testing. You don't need to arm it with freaking nukes. Why do you have just a Gundam just chilling armed up?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
We get
our jets. When I was in the military, we had freaking like jets just going everywhere, and we wouldn't arm them until there'd be 2 stations on a boat on the flight line. There'd be a place called Decatur, we had to. It would be like an A guy and a whole bunch of ordies. We would go over there, just way out and on the other side of the flight line, and that's where the jets would taxi in, and they would load up like training bombs, right?
Okay.
And there would be also certain design. There'd be like a whole bunch of ordies, which they would wear the red jackets.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone would be like green or white or yellow. Yellows were the directors.
Okay.
But if the red guys like held out like, hey, don't do this, not even the yellow shirts who were like the bosses could like penetrate their little zone, because it's like, hey, we're actually arming some bullshit that freaking goes boom boom. It's like, don't cross our line, please.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Everything's unloaded. All armaments are unloaded.
Well,
like, even freaking rounds. Rounds get cranked in.
Here's the plot armor of the show, if you will.
It's like, why would you have a freaking nuke just chilling in the freaking hangar bay?
Yeah, because I mean, in all fairness, if they didn't steal the one with the nuke, there wouldn't have been a show.
Lol.
Yeah.
Word. They were so stupid to load that thing. Yeah. In general, I think the guy he dressed that as a freaking like a lieutenant. He was like, "Is this the highest rank you could give?" It was like, "Yes, sir." It's like, that's okay. At least I'm an officer.
Yeah.
And like the two ensigns were like a little like, "Oh, sir." He's like, "You idiot! That guy's clearly a spy." What? Get back here!
Say it ain't so.
All right. I'm getting too ahead of myself. It's like, oh, these go here. This goes here. I'm like, wait, stop, idiot. There's another piece right here. Right there. It goes in between.
It's so easy to get caught up and be like,
you're just like, this fits and that fits. Hooray, everything works. I'm like, oh, wait, something fits in between. And that in between part helps it fit the thing itself. Oh, boy.
Especially with the HG, sometimes, or if I knew I wasn't gonna have time to put it all together, I would do it in segments. But I went to Hobby Lobby and I bought some of those little plastic, just little holders with the little compartments, so I could put, each section. So like all the head pieces in one section, all the arm pieces in one section. Each arm, each leg. So that way, when I pulled them out, it's like, okay, I have all the pieces. I just got to remember which way they go. And with an HG, it gets pretty simple. When you get bigger stuff, then you're like, I need to do this stage and this stage and this stage. Because when there's like 30 or 40 pieces, it's easy to get confused.
Yeah. It's like, do you need nippers? No, you just need sandpaper. I'm getting away without nippers.
Yeah. I mean, you got something that works. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
Well, that's
the other thing. In between, and it clips it out. That's all I need. Something to clip it out. Just a pair of heavy duty, just craft scissors. These are craft scissors. These are great. I break scissors like all the time, but these bad boys.
I will say this. Have not let me down. And for the HGs, you're probably okay, but like if you're starting to get into RGs or something.
Yeah, I might need something finer. I might need like a really nice pair of clippers too.
Yeah, like I wouldn't say you need to go get the God hands right away, but they're neat. And the single-sided nippers for when you're fine cutting them, those do work out well. Because there's a couple pairs that I've got that were decent, but then they got off, and like
PC1, Papa Charlie 1.
I got because I think my first pair was pretty wide cutter, and then I found something that really well.
I did one whole row. I have one left. One row of the Papa Charlie 1. These are your main conjoining parts.
Now
the most basic of points.
The polycaps are.
Yeah.
The thing is, they can kind of, wear and not do well over time. Although if you take them off and put like a nail polish, or not nail polish, but like some stuff like clear nail polish or something that'll help add more friction. You can definitely breathe more life into your Gundams. I've heard.
You heard wrong. I don't know. I always wanted to say you heard wrong. No.
All right.
They work. Everything works. Okay.
But then there's stuff like Moon Gundam, which I think when that came out a few years ago, that was one of the first HGs. I think someone might correct me.
They fit like that. They do fit like that. Okay, interesting.
But they'll make more sense in a second. But so there's no polycaps on the Moon Gundam. It's just plastic friction with plastic, and
stick it with spike. Yoink.
Bang,
bang. There's a pauldron. Oop. Thank you. Nice and nice. Okay, boom. One pauldron done. And then just one round bit towards the piece and then flat bit towards the edge.
So when I started building Gunpla, I posted a few pictures on the Reddit or the subreddit Gunpla.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my favorite ones that got a little bit of attention for half a day was when I got it was the origin version of the origin version of the Gouf, where he has just the hand, his interchangeable hand parts or forearms that clip different things, but he's got the gun hand. He doesn't have the wrist thing with the rockets, but it's where the hand is actually the gun on that iteration. And then it was one of those little Mega Man toys that I got because it kind of looks like a bulky like Mega Man armor from like
I feel like this pops
an
in like
older
that
version.
and everything pops in. But you're getting ahead of yourself. I know.
I put the little Mega Man head on the Zaku origin body, and he looked fairly proportional. It was pretty cool.
Hey, Funkwaddle.
Yeah.
Page 1 done.
Woo!
2 more to do. Hey!
There you go.
I know, right? Just chilling. Now, if I was Salty Texas Sea, I would be like, okay, it's time to wrap up.
Mm-hmm.
But no, this is actually really nice. And I'm not like stressing over freaking like media and people who've been destroying our media. I'm just building what I love.
No, it's good to do something fun.
And it is really nice to do something that I love.
Yeah. Well, and because when I started building Gunpla, I had been traveling for quite a long time, and then I think what really got me into it is I ended up having at the time it was after Christmas, and I realized I had a bunch of Amazon gift cards, and I was like, I've seen all these Gundam all over the place. I'm just gonna order some on Amazon and see if I like it.
Oh, that's right. I have tea. I can drink it.
Apparently, I did. I had some añejo earlier.
I got a big like Arnold Palmer like Arizona tea.
Oh, nice.
Like the big gallon jugs.
That's neat.
Those are great. They fit nice. They and they're a really like poor man's jerry can after you're done with them, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, what? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, resourceful. Mm-hmm. All right. So.
Oh, have you seen any of the Seed inactive mode models?
Seed inactive. Okay.
Yeah. So you know how like in the show they're when they're inactive they're just kind of black and white, and then when they activate them they get all colory.
Oh yeah.
So they did some. It's an RG, but I got the Destiny, and it's basically just kind of grayscaled, and then there's some silver stickers you can put on it.
Oh, cool.
So
I feel like. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'll just do one at a time, like the things say. I'm just like, don't they match up? I'm like, can I do them both? I'm like, no. Okay, no, that's fine. They're not quite the same. So left side and right side not quite the same, but they're somewhat the same.
Yeah, they're very close. But it's that wrist.
Yeah, one of them has an armament, and the other one does not have an armament arm, and one has an attachment.
And I was gonna say it was a P Bandai version, but it's Doug Schneid's Ifrit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Doug Schneid also ends up piloting one of the Pixie Gundams at some point. In the Missing Link thing, but yeah, he gets an Ifrit, but it has this big axe on it. But it also has the wrist cannon, very similar to the Gouf. So it has the connection for that armament on it, and it's a P Bandai, but the actual model does too. And I thought it would be cool one day if I got it to do all the painting, but actually give the Ifrit with his axe.
22.
Like have the axe in one hand and then get a Gouf and do some part swapping and mash it up so that he has the Gatling shield as well and an axe in hand, because that would look pretty awesome.
Yeah, man. Kind of wanted to build another one of my freaking Zaku helmet things.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I don't have any place to put it. That was really fun building that. I built it 2020. I was still learning how to do craft foaming, EVA foaming building, which is pretty cool. But I always did enjoy building with foam. Yeah. And then that led to building puppets.
I don't see the connection. I don't get it.
It's just different form of foam.
I was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was being funny.
Your sarcastic voice is same as your every other voice.
You're not the.
Sorry.
No, you're not the first person.
You're monotone. Yes, no.
I have voice modulation disorder.
I cannot emote.
That's why
I have one voice and I cannot express myself.
That's why I try to sound like I'm being dry and sarcastic. So even if I'm being serious, at least I have a conditioned response from people. Yes. I could get some juice.
There you go. Go get some juice, my friend.
Okay.
I have some right here. Hey.
Nice. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some juice.
Go ahead. This fits in like this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Everything's fitting nicely. Charlie 1. Oh, I'm back. I'm on Charlie now. Hey. All right, Charlie 1. So right here. This little nib right here. Boy. This little piece right here. Most dangerous piece to chop off. Can I do it? Nerve-wracking, I know. God. I don't even dice onions this small. When they're this small, they're good. They're perfect. Okay. There we go. Fendo is giving me encouragement. I don't think he gave me encouragement when I was doing this, but Lord have mercy, that was nerve-wracking. It is such a small piece. That is really, look, here's my pinky, here's the piece. It's so small. There we go. It fits. Okay, that bit is done. Hooray. That is a well armed up forearm. Okay, so 13's done. Okay, so 14 is building a hand. Okay, so I think this says I can do it with this one or with that one. Okay. I think that's what they're trying to say. I don't know. It's all in Japanese. I'm not the greatest at reading English. Reading Japanese is way above my pay grade. Okay, so I need B15. I just need one B15. Oh, pretty much the same.
Hey, it's Decepticons, Cave Villains.
Oh, Decepticons right here. Hooray, hooray.
And Snow Dub. Yeah, Snow, I saw that you were live.
Sorry, I did Taco Tuesday while you were live, Lo. It's okay. I've been live for a while, dude.
I feel like Snow does Taco Tuesday every week. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you need to
apologize.
apologize.
I just wanted to build today. I don't know why.
I did have shrimp tacos because Punk Waddle likes shrimp tacos, and it was National Taco Day, so it was kind of a big deal.
Yeah, you can pop in and say hi if you want to, Snow Dub. It's the thing's right here, but you don't have to. You don't have to.
No, there's no pressure.
This is a real chill stream.
Yep, talking about Gundams. Yeah,
I think I called it the build and bicker, which the term bicker means to like bitch about like little things, and also to like a very repetitive, like monotonous thing, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. not so much bitching, but
no, you're not wrong, Decepticon, because you kind of get used to it, building it and kind of figuring out what the symbols look like and kind of figuring out what the shapes are, and there's no color, so that's neat.
Sometimes you can just pop them off. You don't really need the nippers, and they come off real clean, like that one right there. I was like, this one's gonna come off real nice.
Like some of the SDs are designed to not need nippers. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm building that one. So let's try Charlie 3. I know this is like let's look at
Well, Decepticon was confused and then realized I'm here. Yeah, I'm just in the background since I'm just in avatar mode anyway. So
yeah, he's just in avatar mode, And
this
is the main show.
Snacks and Comics learned how to talk punk waddle, and so I'm not actually here. He's just throwing his voice really, really, really well.
It is true, and I'm really good at talking over myself too.
It's an impressive form.
It's an impressive skill, I know. Thank you, me.
See, sometimes my monotone works for my advantage.
That is true. That was also sarcasm.
Yes.
See, I'm learning.
Well, yeah. That's what's fun is...
Well, yeah, you can learn. You can learn there, Snacks.
You can learn there, too. Howdy, partner.
Well, howdy, partner.
Let's learn together.
Let's all put our hands together for our good friend, Snacks and Comics, as he builds a high-grade Gouf custom.
Well, that
was in one of the animes.
The MS-07B-3 Gouf custom, to be precise.
That's right.
Because I can see the box. Because
we don't just call him a Hornet. We call it the FA-18 Hornet Legacy or Super Hornet. Depends on which series you're doing. Is it is an Alpha? Is it a Bravo? Is it a Charlie? Oh no, it's a Delta. Well, yeah, that's a Super Hornet. We call that a Rhino. We're spinning a Rhino.
Ooh, that does sound like it's got a lot of horns on it.
When you're spinning a Hornet, that just means a F-18, it's either a Charlie or Bravo, or sometimes a Delta. But if you're spitting in a Rhino, that means it's like a Super Hornet, and like the Legacy ones, they have it's kind of like swept under like this. The intake, you can tell by the intake, and the bird's a little smaller too, so that it's kind of swept under like this. But the Super Hornets are very blocky, just bigger engines too, and it's just a lot different. And the freaking fasteners are easier to work with. I'm just like, shit, man, why couldn't our squadron have these instead of the shitty ones we have? Wow. I'm so jealous of the Navy right now.
Yeah.
and then the sister squadron on the boat was a Navy flying the same freaking aircraft we were, and they were like, yeah. They're just like, we're jealous of the Navy too. They're like, oh, sorry guys.
Nice.
Okay. So wait, I'm still on 14. Okay, that connected with that connected with that. That is V8. V8. And attention, that's supposed to go this way somehow. Okay.
So yeah, did you ever
give a little exclamation mark right there, and I have to read this, and I don't speak Japanese, so
yeah, order of operations is really important when you're putting on the arms and legs.
It is. But when they connect in like this, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But that goes there, that goes there. So that's how I'm doing it. That right here.
Did you hear about the new announcements they made for Gunpla this last week?
What a new announcement! I haven't been on the Gunpla news too much.
Okay, there's a channel that does there's a few channels that do weekly updates, so I kind of sit and watch them while I drink coffee sometimes on Saturdays. But
yeah.
They're doing it. The new Verka is going to be a Zeta. Imagine that. So I really think my opinions as the guy version Kotoki or whatever. Sorry if I butchered that, but the Verkas, he's been doing them for a while. I think all of the wings were actually Verka because he designed them.
The Wings series is so freaking sleek and sexy.
Yeah.
I love the Wings series.
But he's done redesigns on a lot of them, and every few years he'll come out with a new Verka. But they keep going back to the older stuff, and I'm maybe because he's just been around for so long. Like, there's a lot of people that want a new Reconquista or there's something else I was thinking, I can't remember. Like, but some of the other iterations that I don't know if we'll see him do those or not, because we keep getting a lot of RX-78-2s and a few variants of those. And
RX-78, what's that? It's the Gundam.
Granddaddy Gundam of them all.
Granddaddy Gundam, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I don't know why I said it like that.
Yes, it's the grandpa of all Gundams.
Okay, so...
Like, I really like the Pale Rider design, but typically you have to do a lot with the...
Okay, so it fits like that. Okay. And that fits in...
No, I'm confused.
So this was this way, and that is that way. So you fit in like this.
Should.
I think. I think. So like this fits like this. This fits like this. So it should fit like this. I think. I like your confidence, son.
Arms and legs day.
Yep, it fits. Flexing her. Pumping iron. Literally, my arms are made of iron. Okay, boom, boom. And okay, so that fits there, that fits there, and this goes in like this. Which one should I do? Is there a front? They're kind of unidirectional. I didn't clean these up. What's the matter with me, Punkwaddle? There we go.
That is a loaded question.
That's a loaded question. You gotta be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Someone might steal it like they did the Gundam with the nuke.
Yeah, that was just poor planning.
That was super poor planning.
But I'm cute, and I'm with the whatever department she was with. She was also kind
Anaheim Electric. It's always Anaheim Electric, which is the third faction that is also super evil.
Anaheim, because
Anaheim is like very like you would think. What's the one that builds all the Zaku's? Xeon. Zetonic or something. I forgot what it was called, but
Zeonic Forces. Yeah,
something like that. I forgot what it is, but
like,
they're not evil. They just build for the bad guys. That's all they do.
Well, Anaheim, because they got
they like adopt children just to test out if they're like
psychic they're just
like psychic kids, and they're like, oh, these are psychic kids.
Yeah, they're more like
human rights.
They're more like the bad guys from that war more than Xeon is, because they're the one performing a lot of the terrible stuff.
Yeah. Oh, Bright Noah, just like the director girl from freaking Gundam Unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's a bigwig director, so she has like powers and rank and file equivalent to an admiral, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Bright Noah was like a heavy captain. He's just like, yeah, you're under arrest because you're evil.
Yeah.
Just the one girl who was like on the Xeon forces, but kind of like, she gets captured and like possessed.
Mm-hmm.
And like, oh my god, I felt so bad for her.
You
feel like really bad for her, and then she like dies in the end, and you're just like, what?
You're talking about Unicorn Maria, right?
Yeah, Maria,
the one who does Kshatriya.
She is my favorite in that. Like,
she's her character. Like you said, Majandra's are whiny. There's some stuff that's done, but she's really one of the best characters written. Also, the captain that she's under.
The captain too. Her like
surrogate
her
father.
like father figure.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't really have a father, but he's like, you know, he's like her surrogate father, and he is like really cool too. He kind of takes what's the kid's name? Menager under his wing too, a little bit too.
Yeah, because he's like, this is what it, and it's cool. They really do good callback to the different factions, and there's no good. They being Universal Century, it's still like there's no good guys in war. There's a lot of adult themes. There's a lot of kids just pushed.
There's a lot of kids dying because that's how war is.
Well, and
you feel bad about it.
Iron Blooded Orphan takes it to an extreme and a different level, but the whole thing about kids forced to grow up and Miyazaki.
Yeah, that one's more like child soldier kind of freaking.
Well, right, but the core value of a kid
again, freaking also Gundam Wing Gundam Wing 2. The original Gundam was very much child in battle too. There was little freaking toddlers.
Well, that's the whole thing.
What's her name? Frau Bro freaking just like being the babysitter on a freaking warship.
Yeah,
like why is there babies on a warship?
That's the one thing that C did fairly well is they retold the original Gundam story of like these are just kids that shouldn't have to and they don't want to, but then
these kids are like 15 years old and
they're told like they're the only one who can operate this ship and they can operate it better than most, and you find out why later that and then all of a sudden like
it's like some MacGuffin and stuff like that, like Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Shinji's dad.
Yeah, you have to be like a special child, and if you're like a special child, you can you have to be like born like before or something like as the first impact happened or something like that.
Yeah,
and then you can like you're somewhat capable of piloting an A-bomb unit. Which that is, it's like they're giant robots. No, but yes, but also no.
Yeah, I haven't watched enough of it, but I kind of know some of that stuff where it goes.
Evangelion,
yeah,
it is quite the brain. The brain basher. It'll mess you up, son.
Yeah.
There we go. Like the newer series wasn't bad, but I do enjoy the original. The best. All the way up to like it gets a little messy after like episode 12. Then it gets really messy, and then it gets like confusing, and like the showrunner like went crazy, and it's like people like gave like death threats because he just like ended the show just like so bad. Like Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah.
Season 8.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Yeah. Literally, that's what happened to freaking Neon Genesis Evangelion. They did the season 8 of Game of Thrones on that show. And yeah, people were not happy about that at all.
Like I didn't really get into Game of Thrones, but I know a lot of people were like, it's the best thing ever. It's the best thing ever. Oh wait,
it was really good.
Yeah, until they went past what he had written and decided to do it themselves. It's like, no, you don't.
You kind of
you don't have the lore. You don't have the depth of understanding of what the characters would do.
Honestly, another show that kind of did that. Anime, because I'm a fucking weeb.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say it, but
trying to take it. Shut up. We all know we. Thank you. Full Metal Jacket. No.
Yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist. There we go.
Yeah.
What did I say? Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Panic, eh?
Oh, Full Metal Panic's good. Another good one with a comedy. Has some kind of serious moments. But yeah, that was a really good one too. But Full Metal Alchemist though, they did
Got ahead of themselves again.
Hold on, I'm trying to make sure everything's going the right way.
Okay.
There we go. That's how they have it.
Yeah.
It's like that. Okay, just making sure it's going the right way. Okay. They were doing the anime, and the manga was writing the manga at the same time, right? Which is it's somewhat common, but the manga was going slower than the anime was being produced, and so they kind of overlapped, and they still were like, it was still popular on both ends. It was really popular, but the show still kind of had to move to like get the money flowing still for the anime, for the manga house, the animation house. So they ended up having different writers like kind of like do a quick stitch, like finish, which wasn't bad, but it wasn't how it was done. So they end up doing a redo of it, like not a decade later, but almost a decade later. Full Metal Brotherhood,
right,
which was very much in line with the manga, and it actually fit. I actually like that one a little better.
I've heard that it's better.
Yeah, because it's more sound. Because granted, there's actually a story to follow. Okay, so 2-8. So B2 8 right here. But yeah, that was good. Yeah. But Full Metal Panic was pretty good. I did enjoy that one. Sergeant Sakura.
I watched the first season, a little bit of the second one, and
it is very some of it's very much half of it's comedy, the other half is like serious. Like
it's super entertaining though, because like he's in school and his boss, and then like he has to protect the girl, but the school stuff is just silly fun stuff.
Yes,
and it's really well done, because the serious stuff actually can get a little intense, and then it's rounded out. It's almost like equivalent of like a Medea movie, but different tones.
Did you say Medea?
Yeah, I did.
I am going to hurt you.
Fine. Well, Medea Goes to Jail was pretty funny.
I haven't seen a Medea movie actually. It's just not my kind of comedy.
Well, that I haven't watched any others, and I probably won't. But that one was fairly fun.
It's. I don't want to.
Yeah,
racist or anything. It's just a black version of Ernest.
Well, we don't have to go there, but yeah.
What's that?
So we don't have to get into it here.
I mean, I like Ernest. Ernest P. Worrell.
Yeah.
I mean, you think about it, it's pretty much what it is. It's just Ernest for black people. Or catered just for black people. But yeah. Which is not a bad thing. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
I know. I ain't putting words in your mouth either.
I do miss those movies, though. Those are great movies.
I did not like Ernest Scared Stupid. I was kind of young.
Oh, that was a really scary one.
When I saw it in theaters when I was a kid, and even though I knew it was fake, it still like threw me off.
Yeah. The monsters were they did pretty good with the monster.
And that was all like physical props. That wasn't digital or anything.
Yeah. Good old puppetry scaring the crap out of me.
Yeah, I might have to go watch now that I'm a full-grown puppet, because back when I was a little waddler puppet, I was scared what they could do with it. But now I think I could watch it and maybe see about that.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm doing 6, so I need C10. C10.
All right.
There we go. What other mecha animes that we love? Oh, Gurren Lagann. That's a super mecha. That is different. That is much different. It's not your traditional mecha. This is your mecha that has superpowers and craziness.
Gurren Lagann just gets There is no.
I haven't seen it in a long time. I'm forgetting the plot and everything that happened in it. The sniper girl with the bikini.
Yeah.
The bikini top. I mean,
Yoko
with the red head. Yeah, Yoko. I know her.
And then you've got Kamina and
Kamina, yeah,
and Simone. And Simone, believe in the Kamina who believes in you. And I've used that line on people throughout life. And they're like, what? I don't know. I was like, believe in the me that believes in you. What? Just do it.
Just shut up and do it already.
It's like,
what are you waiting for?
And I do love how that Simone is just scared, stupid. It's like, I don't know. And Comedy's like, no, it's you. You have to do it. I can't do this for you. You're awesome. You can do this, and you're the only one who can. And the whole manly combining. It's like, nope, that didn't work. Nope, that didn't work.
Yeah, man. Oh, Panda, I'm starting to lose the signal. I will see you on the next one. This is the way. Yes.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Thanks for hanging out, Pando.
Hey, man. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah.
It's a nice little chill stream.
Oh.
We're going in. We're almost at 3 hours. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, dang.
I know, right? It hasn't even feel that much, you know.
How do you feel about clear models?
They should be painted.
Fair enough. So I didn't like clear models because of the plastic, but I ended up getting some glass files and a better nipper that works.
Yeah.
Because the clear, like, okay, I've got some of those Star Wars clear ones, like I did the blue colored R2D2.
Yeah.
And the thing I like about those is I don't want to have to paint the grayscale version of the Star Wars because they're just simple. They don't have, it's all stickers. You'd have to do a lot of work, but the clear one with the glass file and the right nipper and, you know, having the X-Acto knife to just kind of shave it off and so you don't get the weird nubs, it looks really good and you don't have to put as much extra effort into it because like I said, I don't do a lot of painting and I want something that looks fairly decent out of the box that I can doctor up as I want to or do panel lining without having to go, hey, I made it, but it looks incomplete. Which is another reason why the Zaku's work really well because they don't have as many panel lines and they're all pretty much in their two-tone color already, so there's not as much stuff you have to do. Yeah, there you can put some stickers on them. But you don't have to put all the stickers on them to make them look good.
Another arm. Pauldron attached.
Yeah, get that wire and hook going. That's what I'm talking about. Nice.
17. Hooray. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
This is going by pretty fast.
To be fair,
as we're closing in on 3-hour mark.
Well, like I said earlier, from me starting off to an HG, probably takes me 3.5 to 4 hours to go through all the stages, cut up all the parts, kind of sand them down, make sure the nubs are where I like them, sort of deal.
Yeah. These are not that. They don't take that long, even though they do take a couple hours. But
like you said, the way you're with your knife set up and where you're just chopping on the edge and just chopping straight down and making that clean cut.
Yeah, I'm doing a little.
It's like the same thing I do with the X-Acto knife, and it makes it a whole lot easier. You can sand it down more if you want to, but it'll make it look good enough.
Yeah. I don't even press down that hard. I just want the sandpaper kind of just feel it. Just the pressure of my natural skin just pushing on it.
Yeah. Are you using stickers?
There was not that many stickers in here. There's
just like one for the mono eye.
Okay, yeah, one for the mono eye, and there's a bigger one, maybe for like
it's for the gun.
Maybe for a gun or something.
It's for the sight scope thing on the gun.
Yeah, I figured. I figured this for like a scope of some sort. All right, so that's going to be Charlie 23.
Oh, that's what it dropped.
Here we go.
So here's a quick behind the scenes thing. Were you around on the stream when I dropped my mic a couple weeks ago on Floral's channel?
Maybe. Sometimes I catch him, and sometimes I'm busy.
Okay, I don't think you're
at
on
work or something. You know?
I don't think you're on the stream, but we were talking.
So sometimes Plural's like, my bedtime's early. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I get out of work late. So
No, I get you. But like, I think we were talking about Rings of Power or something. I was doing something and I accidentally knocked my microphone over. But it made a loud crash and thud because the truth is, I actually, and I used it once or twice before, but there's a little box that I made to make loud crash noises, and it's using used Gundam runners. So it's a box where they're kind of piled in at different angles. So if something falls on it, it all crinkles and crunches and just bounces.
Yeah.
And it doesn't. Yeah.
Well, it's like empty these and just go.
Yeah, like that noise, but amplified. Well, when I knocked my microphone the other day off my desk, it fell into that. So the noise was like my desk jiggled, the camera jiggled.
It was amplified by a lot, yeah.
Yeah, and it fell into that thing. So I was like, oh, that was hilarious.
And Floral like cringe, just wig out a little bit.
Yeah.
Like he would do that.
Because, I was like, oh, that fell into my crash box. Yeah, you have been on for a while.
Okay, there is no nub. I was like making sure. I was like, there's a little nub right there. Is there supposed to be one? No.
There is no nub.
It is quite noticeable. So what you do? What you do?
Is a figment
a little bit of sandpaper
of your imagination.
A little bit of sandy, sand. And it helps blend a little groove that has been a casting. The casting groove, you can kind of tell it's casted twice in, and then.
Yeah.
That's why some people paint them. They look nicer painted because there's little like conjoining casting bits.
Well,
Bandai does a good job at casting, but
they're tooling, and I've actually gone off and because there was Dayband for a while, and there were some other companies
they're not perfect. You know what I mean? Well, maybe the perfect grades are perfect. Who knows?
Well, they're and like I said, I've looked at some of. I've mostly built Bandai, and I've built some Kotobukiya as well. And the Kotobukiya tooling is pretty good, and then there's some, like I said, other channels that build.
PC13.
Yeah, they build models and kind of say, oh, this company does pretty good, and this like some of the Mecha Musume that Bandai is trying to get to because I did the Gundam girls, and then the mobile dolls with.
Yeah, the Gundam girls are interesting looking.
And then
I feel like they're just for like cosplayers just to do.
They are, but then the 30-minute missions they came out with, and then they have 30-minute sisters that are kind of like the Mecha Musume.
There's one cosplayer who like and is like, oh, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm doing this Gundam, the Gundam Wing. And I look at the reference that she's looking at, and I'm like, that's not the Gundam Wing. That's like some weird thing. I'm like, oh, that is a thing. Oh, okay. It's probably just for cosplayers. And I look, I'm like, it is just for cosplayers. Okay. Can't blame her.
So here's going back to Gundam Wing. Did you play the Waltz versions or the TV versions?
The Waltz versions are good. I do enjoy them. Mostly I like the originals though, because I just have a little more,
I hear you. I mean, it's a fair question.
It is a fair question.
I
I'm
mean,
not
it's a
knocking
good.
it. I do enjoy both of them.
I mean, it's a good thought provoking one.
I think Gundam Wing looks better than Endless Waltz.
Okay. And then
That's one's much more superior.
I like the funny thing is though, because you have those versions, but like with the Tall Geese, you have Tall Geese and then Tall Geese 2. And Tall Geese 2 was in the TV show, and so they just call the Endless Waltz versions Tall Geese 3, and they just say, "Oh, it's a different version because he built a new one." But the rest of them are just swapped. They're just like, "These look cooler for a movie, so we're gonna do this."
It's true. It's true.
But the heavy arms with the dual Gatling gun things, that's awesome.
Okay, that goes in like that. So,
although if you look at it, the heavy arms ends up, its Gatling guns look a lot like what Serpent Custom had during the TV show. So it's a understandable evolution. I do like the Sandrock though.
Sandrock's okay. Actually, I hate the Sandrock. I think it sucks.
I think it looks cooler. Yeah. Now, where is it? Oh, where is it?
It's just the one that's like, I don't know. Give it 2 cool swords. Okay, that's its shtick. Like, okay, whatever.
Now I'm confused. Now I gotta go look.
I guess you could say Death Scythe is just like, yeah, it's a cool black one with a scythe.
Well, Death Scythe Hell. I don't know. I do think that the Death Scythe from the show is better than Death Scythe Hell because it looks more German inspired. That Hell is just kind of like a big bat.
Oh yeah, it's more German inspired. Oh yeah.
But the Sandrock, it has the version with the cloak and it's got the purple and black colors. And then the Glory of Losers version where it has the armadillo armor. That one looks pretty cool. It's got those big old shields.
Okay, so
or like shoulder pads and shields.
Like this fit like this, and you go down like that.
I didn't buy too much from the Hathaway's Flash movie, but I did get a Messer.
Yeah, the Hathaway movie was interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 3-parter. Hopefully, we'll get the next one soon.
Yeah, it was definitely intriguing. I was like, wow, this is interesting.
I mean, a lot of people who've read the manga are like, yeah, we know how it ends. I was like, that's cool. Thanks.
Oh, there's a manga I need to read?
Yeah, it is based off. I mean, most of these are based off already written mangas.
Yeah, some of them are, yeah.
That's true, some of them are.
Yeah, well, you saw me just break out a couple mangas, so you know, I know these things sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, that sticker goes to this little thing right here. Okay.
You are a wealth of knowledge.
Sometimes I am. Sometimes I haven't. Sometimes I don't know shit.
I was going to tell you out on it, okay.
So, where's my Charlie board? Here's Charlie. 15 is this cool looking lens arm.
Okay.
And 16 should be right next to it. There it is. It's nice and easy twist off. They're both really easy to twist off. Hooray. Okay. So
I picked up a Kshatriya repaired at one point in time and never built it.
Oh, yeah.
It's just gonna be.
Yeah, you did say you had like a whole bunch of like Gunplas just like waiting for the. This bad boy's been waiting for a whole year to be built.
Yeah.
Bad boy right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just you and me on the stream right now.
Yeah.
You're watching, so I have one watcher.
Oh, you. No, Awesome One is here.
Oh, Awesome One is here?
Yeah, okay. He just said yawn waddle. Can you tell I'm getting tired, Awesome One?
Oh, you getting tired?
Well, I don't know if I'm getting tired. I've just been sitting still.
Oh man, I've been just busy focusing and okay, everyone quiet. quiet, everyone, especially you in the chat. It's sticker time. Shaky hand, but it worked.
Nice. We actually still have Awesome One and DJ Ronnie G.
Your Ronnie G is still here. All right.
They're just multitasking too.
Hathaway was intriguing. You're right. I'm just like, I feel like Hathaway has the biggest chip on his shoulder. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean the whole thing, like
now he's like grown up, and now he's got like this weird cult following kind of thing, and it's like
2 years or 2 hours ago, I was talking about quests and the stuff from the Char's counterattack, which how many years later leads to him being disillusioned and kind of messed up from that whole thing, which is fair.
Yeah, I would be.
It kind of put a number on him. He didn't need to be there.
No, but he wanted to be there.
Yeah, he was chasing after a girl. Yeah.
Who wouldn't be? Okay,
I don't know.
This bit faces backwards. Okay. Exclamation mark. Oh, what does it say? It says something in Japanese. Dang it.
So Awesome One was watching Dr. Stone and eating chicken.
You know what? I appreciate you watching us and watching anime. Mm-hmm. I appreciate that, man. Dr. Stone is interesting. I kind of haven't gotten into that yet. I've been meaning to, but it's been on a might watch EBS tearing some Marvel. Yeah, I've kind of ran out of that phase of just watching EBS just say the same thing over and over again. I did like EBS, but now I'm just kind of it's just kind of got exhausting. The whole Comicsgate thing just got exhausting,
Yeah.
Which is okay. It's fine.
To be fair, I showed up on the scene after they were kind of in their own thing.
Yeah. And it's just a lot of vileness going on, and a lot of people like taking offense out of things that just don't mean anything,
Well,
it's what's her name? Freaking Manny Summers was gonna come on us, but there was like, I don't know, probably some residual freaking BS from Comicsgate or whatever, and she just didn't want to freaking come on because she think it was gonna be like some like setup thing. I was like, no, that wasn't gonna happen. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. Just be weird. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't even. I had to be in the chat on that one because I couldn't stream, so I don't really know what happened there, and I'm not going to speak.
Nothing really happened. Nothing
just
really
didn't
happened.
Show up, that's all I know.
I think it's because probably Saggy and Piper were on, and I had her blocked by some reason. I forgot what reason it was, and then I was like, oh wait, she's the girl who like did like a bunch of like weird like dancing things. And then I was just like, it just like inundated. Twitter just like loved to share this thing. And I'm just like, I don't want this like this girl who, this lady who's she's like the chick at the party that you don't hit on, but you like do say hi to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just she's fine. She's fine. There's nothing wrong with her. It's just I didn't want to see like some weird like chick just dancing and be like, buy my comic book. Okay, I'm gonna twerk on the freaking show. I'm like, okay.
I mean, that's fair. Like everybody's got their own thing.
There's like nothing wrong with it. I just didn't want to see it. So that's why I thought I muted her, but I guess I blocked her. So I guess she might have taken that the wrong way. I'm just like it's like, I'm sorry, I just didn't want to see you like do some weird dance on my freaking Twitter stream like every other day.
That's fine.
There's only one way I can fix it. And that's like mute or block you. I guess I hit block by accident. I don't know.
Yeah, I try not to block people because for the most part,
I do try not to block people too. I did unblock her. And guess what's happening now? I saw some like her posts and I'm like, oh well.
Here's the
now I'm just seeing her posts all the time. I'm like, what the heck does she promote all her like tweets or something like that? Is that why I see all her tweets?
I have no idea.
Whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of
yeah. It's like sometimes I just have some people blocked it. I don't think I should be blocked, but Yellow Flash has got me blocked. I don't know why either. It's okay though.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean I kind of stopped watching him anyway, so.
Well, I feel like when you go on YouTube, you kind of go through phases, and people
he probably did like a chain block of like a certain group of people I was following.
It's possible.
And then I just got caught in the crossfire.
Because there's some people that are just like, yeah, I'll follow back people and I'll just stay out of drama, and I'm just here to promote my YouTube stuff, and I'm not trying to get in the middle of anything, but I'm not trying to influence any or be some bigwig, but the more connections I have, that's valuable, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like
the arm goes like this. Haha. Yeah, that's awesome. That's an awesome thing. All right. So
no, I love that arm, and then build onto it. Oh, it's so
this
good.
just pops on here, I guess. I could have done this a while ago.
Yeah. Oh, you could have. You didn't have to. Yeah. Sometimes I wait to put them all to get all the pieces together at once.
I follow the instructions to the T.
You're fine, awesome one. You're just kind of talking about stuff that's happened, which, yeah.
Oh no, there's no drama.
There's a lot of stuff that has happened that, like I said, I came on the scene about a year and a half ago, so I missed a lot of stuff. One of the first lives.
Vinny, what's his name? Testimony, or what his name is? The Italian guy does all the comic books. Yeah. Maybe. He probably got blocked. He was probably the same group that I was attached to, because I follow Vinny too. So who knows?
Who knows? Like, I showed up.
Water under the bridge. I'll let other people drown. I'll just walk across the bridge.
That's why I'm a puppet. That's why I'm not a real person.
You float. You float downriver.
Pretty much. Punkwaddle's taking the lazy river home.
Echo 2. Lazy river home. That's the way to roll, or float, as they say. Okay. Echo 2? This one, huh?
I don't.
Oh no, this is Charlie 2. Echo 2 is over here. I was like, that's not right. I'm right. It isn't right.
There you go.
There we go. Echo 2.
Get right.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, somebody said that that Punk's handler has been seen on some videos.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure which videos. I was not made aware of the videos where my handler was shown.
It happens.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sometimes I might like accidentally show up. I'm just like, whatever. Henson sometimes freaking popped on streams like, "Hi everyone, can you see me?"
Yeah, no, I'm not mad about it. But like, I've actually recently heard of a story. I don't know whose video it is actually. If you know, awesome one, I'd be curious. But that some of the Dallas Comic-Con, that the handler was walking around in a Punkwaddle shirt or something, and somehow it got on one of the live streams or something.
Was there Punkwaddle shirts?
Yes, there are actually.
Cool.
Shameless plug. Yes, they're on the Floral Underrock Teespring short, and there's actually a pint glass as well.
Yeah, like a Teespring of Gator and stuff like that going on at some point in time.
I got a little mug or a pint glass with my avatar on it too.
Nice.
And I think hold on. I think they say mind the fourth wall because that was one of my first ponderances. And also because I'm constantly...
Okay, that fits in like that, and that fits in like that. Okay, interesting. Unnecessary, but interesting.
Yeah. I like to break the fourth wall. I like to think I'm kind of like Ryan Reynolds in that aspect. Oh, I was with Punkwaddle. Now I'm confused.
Oh, no. Sometimes the arm just doesn't want to stay in this little spot.
Outside a hotel. Huh. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, Awesome One. Because Snowdub was also there. Anyway. Yeah, so I at Under a Rock and on Teespring, I've got my Punk Waddle shirt and my Punk Waddle pint glass.
Now he's almost a mobile suit.
Although I was talking to some people and they said maybe make female shirts, like scoop neck shirts for the ladies. So we might look into that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've heard of some people that have, and I've seen visual proof that they have Punk Waddle shirts that they wear around and they like. It's like, okay, cool. Because we kind of pushed them before the Dallas Con. So, because actually we put them up and I ordered some and I actually got one in before the con so I could wear it.
So now I'm at feet.
Oh, the feet. The leg day. Always the leg day.
Leg day, leg day.
Legs take a minute. But that's legs and shield is all you got left, right?
I think legs and shield. Legs, shield, and the
sword's
minigun attachment to the shield.
Yeah.
I'm at 1933. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm at step 20, step 19 right now.
Cool.
Yeah, man, it's working out pretty decent. Yeah. Is
Yeah,
there any other cool Gundam news or?
I said the Verka, and then they also let me look for what it's SD something. So it's let me figure out. Oh, it's a Master Grade SD Gundam.
Master Grade SD Gundam.
Yeah, so the first one is Freedom, of course, because Freedom's a big deal. So, and I've seen a little
Freedom's
video.
overrated.
Well, yeah.
Everyone's just like, what are you talking about? Freedom's overrated? And I was like,
It'll beat up anyone.
I'm like, okay.
Oh, neat. We got memes in the chat, too. What's up, memes?
Hey, memes of destruction. Yeah, man. What's going on, brother?
It's snacks and punks. Punks and snacks.
Snacks
No,
and
but
punks.
yeah, the SD, the Master Grade SDs, so it's going to have more part, because a lot of the SDs have like hollow spots and they're just kind of fun for kids.
Mm-hmm.
But this actually has
it's very much targeted towards Gunpla involvement with the younger children.
Right. So then now they're doing an Master Grade SD line. So it's still the SD super deformed, but it's better parts, better tooling, better surfaces detail. So it's gonna be kind of like an RG, but
kind of an I'd say moronic statement, but okay.
Well, yeah, but it's just gonna be a really.
I get what you're trying to say, though. Yeah.
It's gonna be a better more detailed because the SDs are getting more popular.
Yeah.
And they're also probably easier to make.
The crap out of it, though.
Well, yeah, because they've had their whole SD world and blah blah blah. Because I think they're easier to make, and they do a lot of stickers. Yeah. So you could paint it or sticker it up, and so less parts, but you could still sell them for about the same, like $10-15 that you would for a.
One of my friends made a blue eyes, a white dragon bazooka mech.
Oh, now I want to know what that thing looked like.
I do too.
Yeah,
that looks really cool. That sounds really cool.
And then there's people who work with resin, and you just got to be careful that you don't inhale that stuff because that's really bad for you. And it's softer than the plastic, so you got to make sure that you protect it.
Okay, match up the.
Awesome Ones has a small Gundam. Yeah, puppets and Gundam. That's what my new penguin cave in the igloo is going to be about. Puppets and Gundam.
Gotta match up the pictures with the picture. Match up the parts with the picture. Mm-hmm. And hope that everything works out.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Wow. There we go.
Yeah, it's later.
Do you like building props too? Like, what cool prop would you build if you had cool prop building skills?
Oh, like prop for the puppet or prop for me or what?
Prop for anime, cosplay, or whatever, man.
Maybe. Well, an axe would be fun.
An axe, yeah.
Like a weapon.
Doesn't have to be for a puppet, but yeah.
No, I mean even for me, like a cool looking axe.
Or like a cool, fancy, like what sidearm from an anime would you like?
Oh, okay. Ooh. Well, I mean they kind of exist, but the why can't I think of any of the words? The Ghost in the Shell.
Mm-hmm.
The non-bionic guy, the cop.
Ghost in the Shell?
Yeah.
I freaking love these books. These books are great. I haven't cracked them. I read one of them.
He has a pistol.
These are just beautiful, aren't they?
Yes.
Just manga at its most freaking raw core. Just amazingness. Don't tell Ethan Van Sciver. He doesn't like manga.
Well. Togusa. Okay.
Togusa is cool. Yeah.
Because he has that pistol.
He's cyberpunk. He'd be like the one without any chrome, as they call it.
That's right. They talk about we want you there because you're going to keep us balanced. I really like Batu, but Togusa's sidearm is that pistol, which is where the barrel. It's a revolver, but it shoots out from the bottom of it.
That's interesting.
And it looks there's pistols in real life called the Rhino. I think they're Italians made. That look like that. Those are really cool.
Yeah.
Ooh. Barbatos Iron-Blooded Orphans. That's cool. I like the Barbatos. Actually,
Barbatos is interesting. I do enjoy that out of the Gundams. I'm not the biggest Gundam aesthetic, but there's some Gundams I really like.
Oh, the IBO Gundams, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But like the Barbatos Lupus is my favorite because he's got that big stick and he's got the spots on the arm for the machine guns or the cannon that he can use as well. So he's a lot of physical brute, but he still has diversified. And then Lupus Rex, he's just this freaking shredding machine.
Yeah.
But I like how every 2 or 3 episodes he gets a new upgrade and that is kind of
I do like the heat blade.
Yes.
There's the heat saber, not to be confused with heat blade. The heat saber is essentially just a lightsaber.
Yeah. So I guess this is one thing when we do pre-snack show. Not that we have to talk about Gundam, but we could bring it up every now and then if something cool is showing up.
Oh yeah.
Like
it doesn't have to be Gundam. It could be any kind of anime.
Oh yeah. But I'm saying if you're into Gunpla, if there's something cool that I found coming out, I might bring it up.
Oh yeah.
But like
I haven't done a pre-snack show in a bit though, because I've been working Saturdays. I have another double tomorrow, this Saturday too. So it's I can't do another pre-snack show. I can do a Sunday snack though.
Okay, we'll see, because I may or may not be trying to move stuff around, but yeah, it's fun that when we can.
Complications of life and having a real job.
Yeah.
So YouTube's all like, what? You don't work for YouTube? It's like, no, you don't pay me yet.
But like the Pale Rider, like I was talking about, the blue guy, that he's kind of looks like an evolution of the
7.
RX 78-4 or 5, the one with the Gatling gun.
Yeah.
But he's blue. And then they originally had the space type and the cavalry type, and then they have a Titans version that has like a cannon on it and some other stuff. Well, they kind of got into the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, and then there's one of the newer mobile games. I don't know if it's a mobile game or something. It is the I forget. It's some online game where they have
Gundam Evolution. Is it that one? I've been waiting for that one to come out on PS4 or 5.
I think it's something else. It might be that one, but yeah, it might be that. But so there's 2 more Pale Riders in that. There's the White Rider, which has like a crown, and they're talking about like for a sensor kind of array sort of thing. And then there's a Black Rider that is more of the close combat. He's got like a grappling hook. He's got 2 discs for radar for communication. He's got a
snap.
He's got a visor that looks a lot like the Echoist Jagan. And then they just announced a Red Rider, so it'll be the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Yeah,
that's cool. I do enjoy snap kits. They're cool, they're fun, they're like Legos, and there's no glue. Everything just goes right into place. Like so.
The thing about Legos is you can build and rebuild. You can kind of export. But like a Gundam,
they're very modular. They're very modular,
Yeah, which is neat because most of my Legos ended up looking like something else when I was a kid. Because me and my friend, when we were 6 years old, decided that we needed to make a spaceship that had every single wing that we owned.
That sounds like a kid thing to do.
Yeah. I think I kept it. I think I still have it somewhere in a Tupperware box.
Somewhere vintage.
Yeah.
Punk Waddle freaking craft is somewhere.
Which is why when they came out with the Lego movie and they had this, Benny's spaceship, I was like, okay, I have to buy Benny's spaceship.
Everything is awesome.
Although, fun story on that one, I was going to wait till I got home, but because it was Lego and it's more easy to transport, and we were actually driving the work van back to home that trip, I just went to, I think, Walmart or some store over the weekend, because we didn't work weekends, but we stayed in hotels. So I went in and bought it, and over the course of the weekend, I built the spaceship and then just taped it up. I disassembled a little bit, taped it up, put it back in the box, and drove it home.
You just assembled it so it could fit in the box, and then yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys fit in the box.
Yeah, that's
you don't even need to assemble them. You just put them in the box.
Well, here's the other thing. Well, okay, so when traveling, they take up less space when they're built as opposed to when they're not built.
Yeah, that is true. That is so true.
A lot about that. And like I said, Drunk Waddle knows some people who work at a liquor store, so he was able to get me some interesting, oddly shaped liquor boxes that really fit Gundams really, really well. Like, those kind of more oval shaped or rectangular shaped bottles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They work for HGs really well. A little bit of bubble wrap and they'll hold together real good. You're gonna have to repose them when you get them out.
Yeah, of course.
and then decide if you want to find a new pose. But yeah, Drunk Waddle's still around. He doesn't really make appearances, but he's still around.
All right, Petey's are done.
Nice. He's got some good.
You guys at the feet. Here they are. All right. So 21's done.
So this is when you put the torso on the feet and say, "All right, Bobby, this is how it was in the war."
This looks like Gimli.
Or Hank.
There we go.
Kind of like Hank Hill's dad.
This is Punk Waddle's custom disposable suit.
That hurts. All right.
Waddles around, rolls around, blast.
Might have to clip that one.
That is hilarious. All right.
Yeah.
All right. E.
Yeah, I might have to clip that.
Yeah, right. Oh, Lord.
That's fine.
Okay, so 8 and 9 on the Echo.
To answer your question, Awesome One, Drunk Waddle and Punk Waddle are in no way ever possibly could be the same person.
No, never.
That would never be a way that Drunk Waddle could possibly be able to arrest himself.
No, yeah, definitely.
Hey, I'm not creative. Yeah, it is a Gundam or Gunpla, if you will.
Yeah, Gunpla, but
yeah,
it's not a Gundam, but it is a Gunpla.
Yeah. Funny story. I didn't know. So it's a Gundam. We know about Papa Gundam. He's been around.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know about his It's a Gundam channel until after.
No, it's a Gunpla.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I found his It's a Gunpla channel a year or two before I found It's a Gundam.
Oh, I was the other way around. I was just like, oh, okay. This guy's kind of funny. But then I was like, I saw him at the It's a Gunpla, and I was like, oh, this is great. Because he was not being recommended to me when I was looking up for these streams,
because I used about 2 years ago, I was using YouTube pretty much maybe for some anime stuff and some news, but I just watched some Gunpla channels, like some of his finished builds and reviews of stuff, and there were some other big names in the Gunpla building community that I would follow and watch their reviews on stuff and think, oh, I really like that kit, but oh, there's some issues and that's going to be a lot more work and maybe I don't want it, or I really like how it looks, I'll deal with it, sort of thing.
Okay, so I need 4 spot ones. So it's a good thing I've got a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah, you always have 1 or 2 left over.
Yeah, I think I might just have 1 left over. Because I got 1. This is a 2. So this is the final 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
what's cool is stuff like Unicorn in like the red and blue Astros, they'll actually have the older versions have colored because of their quote frame. HGs don't really have a frame, but their base level color is blue or red, so they'll give you polycaps that are of that color.
Yeah.
So they fit in really well. And of course they do that. Well, they kind of do that with a lot of them are gray, but if they have a different color kind of frame, they'll try to get polycaps to match. Cool. I'm not creative. Found Gundam's channel when the whole gender. Okay. Yeah. Battlefield went woke. Gotcha.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the battle. Yeah, that was interesting. That was an interesting game that I never played.
So for a while, I just
not that I had anything about like the pseudo politics or the freaking the weird politics they were trying to push, or not push. I have no idea. But anyways, it's just I just didn't want another World War II shooter. Just blase, just in the void. I just didn't need it.
It's true. There's a lot of those going around.
Yeah. I got the Call of Duty one. That's just so I can get the updates for freaking. I played the campaign. It was half decent. And I heard there was a Pacific theater freaking one, which was okay.
Gotcha.
But it was not what I was thinking it was gonna be, but it's what it is. That campaign was actually really stupid. I don't know who wrote it, but they did not know their history. They knew bits of history, like freaking. This is a thing. So we're gonna write it like this. Done.
Yeah, radar-free games sound less fun.
What's that? Oh, radar free. Yeah. I did a stream with little LMG, little Muppet Gamer. It was pretty good. I'll probably do another one, maybe tomorrow or whatever.
I don't know why people like getting upsetting other people so much lately. Like the need to antagonize somebody else.
I don't know. People got their freaking yits in a twist.
I mean, yeah.
Like, who's antagonizing who now?
Oh, he was just talking that they took the radar off just to upset people.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, it's okay. Sometimes I use it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes when I use it, it kind of just leads me into more danger.
Yeah,
just leads me into like the worst tactical skill. I just need to update my tactics, especially since I am gaming with one hand now. Because I got a special controller, or like, and then I've got a puppet hand. So I'm like trying to like
play and puppet.
But yeah, it's like intensely rubbing your belly and patting your head. It's the most intense version of that.
Wow. So here's the thing: like I can do some things pretty well, but they have to make sense to my brain. Like, yeah. So I like music, and I played music, and I played guitar.
Well, I have a natural ability of freaking mouth flapping and talking, so I just got used to it. Just talk.
I get that. And I can do it.
So now I just have to focus on playing and practicing how to play with the controller adapter for the one hand.
So so when it comes to doing like drums or using feet and hands at the same time, like I can walk and swing my hands, but like trying to keep up different rhythms and timing with your hands, I said nope, I can't do this. I tried to figure out drums once or twice, and I was like, nope, I don't have the natural inclination. So, I mean, I had 2 waddle feet, so it's hard to do like the bass drum anyway.
Mm-hmm. So E4. This piece and. Here I am just like skipping ahead of myself.
Nice.
It happens. I'm just like, I can twist it. Nope, I can't. Okay. Be really careful with nipping. Real clean. Good job. Good job, me.
Yeah. We're doing great.
We are doing good.
Mm-hmm.
We're moving right along.
Yeah. Going quick. Well, going good, steady pace.
Hey, we have 3 people in the chat again. Awesome one's been awesome.
Yeah. He's been one awesome one.
He's been one awesome one.
Yeah. You can quote me.
He should call himself that.
Yeah.
All right, these are good. All right, so that bit's good. So 6 attached to that, and 5's right there. So 6 is 6 is this bit, and that gets 10. So Papa Charlie 10. Oh. I am one lucky son of a gun.
What did you do?
I nipped one right here, and I nipped right there, and it shot. But it bounced here, and then it rolled.
Dang.
Yeah, it went ping, and then rolled right here in the crease. I was like, holy crap. Because if it ping and then off there, I would have just like lost it. And then, I don't know what I would have done, because guess what? I have one left, and it goes with this one.
Yep. I hear you.
Oh, Lord, I am lucky. I have luck. I have luck. I should buy a lotto ticket.
I don't know. Might have been all the luck you had for today.
Yeah, maybe. I think that fits right there like that. That makes sense. And then this. It fits like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I like to build it up and then clip all the nasty bits that just protrude out. All the little nubs. All the little nubs.
Yeah, sometimes I realize that
if they're too small, that's the only way you can do it sometimes.
Well, yeah, and sometimes when I'm say like building an arm and the nubs are in the same spot, but I chop one off and I screw one up, and then when I put them together, I realize I've made a weird groove in line, so now the parts don't line up. So it almost makes sense to do them mostly and then put the piece together to see what it finally looks like, and then smooth it out together.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, you're fixing one and then you don't know where it's going to be compared to the other one, and unless you want to use glue and all that stuff to make it look better. If you're painting it, it's one thing. If you don't want to paint it, it's that looks terrible.
Yeah. That's just a bad place to put a freaking nub. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, some of them just suck.
That's just one piece. Hooray!
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Now the other one. And then we can go on 24. Hooray! Do 24 twice. Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna like build this all in one stream.
Yeah, you're getting real close.
I know, right? I've never built a high grade all in one sitting.
Oh, it's peaceful. It's relaxing.
It's really peaceful and relaxing. Especially have someone to talk to.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of why I'm still here, because it reminds me of why I want to build some of the ones I have.
Yeah, man. What's the one that you're waiting for? Like, You just like, let's say you have like a real like popular stream and everyone wants to watch you build one Gundam.
Oh.
What Gunpla do you want to build?
Okay. I'd probably go HG on that one. Just because
you can do it quick.
Yeah. I mean, you could build a bunch of SDs, but I would. I haven't built an E for it yet, so I'm not sure if I'd do that one. But maybe a Jester or a Jagan.
Okay, guys. All right, kids. We're going with the knife.
There you go.
All right, hold it down and cut.
Like I said, I've got the messer. I want to build the messer.
Cutting off your finger for the Yakuza boss.
Let's see.
There we go.
Hey. I have
this one didn't shot. This one didn't shoot across the freaking the board.
So I might have a Leo space type. That could be really cool.
Leos, nice. That is your grunt of grunts. That is like as grunts go, Leos are like the pinnacle.
But the Leo is also, the space type is purple.
I mean, he took out the freaking the Gundam. What's the one that Hero does out first? It's not Wing. It's Gundam.
It's Wing Zero.
No. Is it the Gundam Wing that Hero does?
He has the first wing, and then it kind of gets busted, and then
the Wing Zero's the one of the Zero system. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they basically, when they get to the scientists, they're like, we're destroying it. No, we have the technology and we know how to upgrade it to what it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Yep.
Which is interesting. Those 4 scientists are like, or 4 or 5 scientists, and like this thing that's supposed to just completely mess with a 15-year-old kid's brain, so it can become an implement of war.
But these kids are especially genetically designed for some reason. I don't know why they're so special, but they are super special.
Come on. I'll be right back.
They're new types. I'm
gonna go look at a stack of Gundam. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Yeah. I do enjoy Gundam. Was that the Ironheart? Oh, which ones was that? Oh no, Ironheart's the freaking Tony Stark thing. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are talking about something totally different. Yeah. I would puppet. I don't have any puppets here in Stark Tower. I live with a crazy person. I'm talking about Ironheart. That's hilarious. Okay. Am I done? I'm done. 23. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on the final page. Some people call it the home stretch. Punk Wild's gonna be like, oh, you're right at that part now? It's like, yep. Let's see. E7. That's this bit. We only have a few pieces on only 2 pieces on the E boards. we go. Yeah, the Leos is good. The mobile dolls are okay. What was the aquatic one? Pisces. The Pisces were the ones where it. What is not creative saying? Shoot. Third wave feminist nuts. Oh, who's? There are 2 Stark Towers and my parents live in one. Oh, yeah. Yep. Sometimes the folks can get a little crazy, and you love them, but you can't do anything about it. Hey, what's up, man?
So I can show you. Well, I got a couple options.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I know.
All right, everyone. I'm just gonna clip. That's what I'm doing. We're gonna solo him for a second.
So
okay, you're on screen, buddy.
There's the Twilight Axis version of the Jegan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, these are all P Bandai variants that I picked up over the years. This one, he's purple. You can kind of see it. He's got a little different head thing over his eyes, that little kind of visor thing. So you can make him with a regular visor or with that little eye piece.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because Punkwell is purple, I'm bringing these up.
Maybe. Yeah. You do like purple.
I do.
That's probably why you like LMG. He's a purple puppet.
Oh yeah, he was a little rude, but I think we'll get along just fine.
Oh yeah, well, he's a gamer, He's not rude. He's just doing gamer words.
That's
you just gotta leave him.
Gamer words. Yeah. So this is the Leo space type. He's got a couple cool weapons, a couple different versions. He's got that backpack. Fairly simple build, but it's going to be super fun. And then the last, well, actually, the last one that I have here.
Awesome one's reading the Thunderbolt manga.
Awesome.
Yeah, dude. I still have it. I still have it out. I had to put this away back, but I grabbed it and I was. Hold on. I'm gonna switch off to me again.
Well, there's one more I'm gonna show, and that'll be. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Here's. Yeah. This is a good manga to read. Awesome one. Yeah, I agree.
So this is the last one, real quick, and then we'll go back to your build.
All right, hold on. All right, back to you.
This one is the Guy and Krieger version.
Oh yeah. General, what's his name? Mokuve.
Yeah. So he's a really cool variant of the Gaia.
Yeah, that one's like extremely awesome at freaking melee attacks, but
yeah, I mean he
terrible at
like
range.
The Knights of the Round Table, and there's a couple guys that it would be fun to find because there's a variant that has some really cool guns, and there's one from one of the dare I say it, the build fighter variants that are pretty cool, but those are kind of hard to find now. But yeah. Yeah, awesome one. The OG Gundams and the Zaku.
Did I just nip 2 at once with a knife? Yes.
Wow. I think a pair of tweezers, hobby tweezers, wouldn't be bad either.
No, they wouldn't be bad, but I just did it with a knife. I can.
Well, no, like I've ended up using a pair of bent tweezers to put on some of the stickers way easier because they get some of them are really tiny and it's hard to put my fat wings. I don't really have.
These were not easy to put on. This and that, but somehow I just like I safely secured it on the tip of my finger and I just like matched it up and blick, and then I was like, oh yes, this never works so easy. Under pressure on camera. Oh.
No. Yeah. Actually, awesome one. Those are the premium Bandai ones because I'm a sucker for some like the Space Leo is just a recolor with a couple extra things. The Jagan does have a couple different pieces that aren't on the normal Jagan, and the guy. I don't think that's a I don't think anything is quite tooled that way, so I don't think that exists non-P Bandai.
Okay, final pieces on the Echo board. Woohoo!
Of course, then they also had the purple Vargul that came out right after they did the Moon Gundam, and he's just the purple version. And basically, instead of having the Gundam head, he has a
Empty
Zaku.
sheet.
There you go. It's basically the same build, just a different color. Which is a great build, by the way. The Moon Gundam is definitely worth checking out. He's of the height of more of a unicorn. The Moon Gundam is supposed to be also a precursor to the Sazabi. There you go.
They're empty. They're empty. All right.
Yeah. And then, yeah. Of course, then in narrative, we had the Sinanju Stein, which was Anaheim Electronics' precursor to the Sinanju that Full Frontal got.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can't tell if they're just retroactively making stuff so they could build more kits and sell them to me because I'll buy them.
Well, you know.
It worked.
It worked.
Definitely worked. Now, have you ever bought any metal build Gundams or anything like that?
Oh, I'd love to, but I'm just kind of starting off in this hobby, you know?
Yeah, no,
I feel like I'm still starting off in this hobby, you know?
No, that's fair. Some of the metal build Gundams that have come out are pretty dang cool. Speaking of which,
I agree.
I may have picked up a TriStar because that came out a couple of years ago.
I saw a whole bunch of TriStars at Anime Expo Boston.
I'll bet.
And I was just like, oh my god, I don't have enough room for stuff.
I
have Gator, I have Freddy, I have some artwork.
If you can get your hands on an Origin TriStar, they shouldn't. Hopefully, they're not too hard to get because Origins are kind of more recent versions. They're well made and really fun to put together. They go together really well, better than stuff that was made 10 or 15 years beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can get the one with the big axe, or you can get the one with the bazooka. And I think early on they did a 3-pack of all three of them together.
That's cool.
And the fact that they're high mobility Zakus also makes them pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah, high mobility Zakus are Char would have been so much better if he had a high mobility one.
Yes, there was somebody talking about how he got one at some point.
Yeah. If Rumble Raw finally got those freaking rig doms, he would have freaking destroyed White Base.
Oh yeah.
He almost destroyed him with just him and his freaking crew, just hopping on a freaking a little hopper skip thing. It's just like, wow, these guys are badass. Rambo was he ended too soon.
Yes.
All right, so this bit goes down like so.
Oh, apparently they just announced a Woundwort P Bandai as well.
Okay, just like that.
I mean, they had a few already, but
interesting. Mm-hmm. All right, and this bit kind of fits like these two bits go here, like so, like that, and then this is just the opposite of that, so it'll fit like this, like that. Mirroring it, just like that. Cool. I don't know if y'all can see. Let's just grab this little bit right here. See.
Nice. Oh, okay. There you
I'm back online. back in a.
We got a Pat S in the house.
Oh, Pat S. Well, welcome,
Pat S.
He's laughing about something, maybe about something in the chat.
Yeah, it's not us. We're not funny.
Oh yeah, no. I think Freddy uses up half of Gator's stash. That's the other way around. Gator is the one who goes into Freddy's stash and uses it all up.
That seems more accurate to me.
Go crazy, yeah. Oh, you getting down with the sniffles?
Yeah, I think I just got a boogie.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say I have some chicken noodle soup that you can have. I'll just send it over from way up here in the north.
Yeah, it might be cold by the time it gets here.
Yeah, that's okay.
A reheat well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just won't send you the noodles. You just have to make your own noodles. Oh my god, that was so delicious. It took a while, but definitely worth.
Yeah,
Worth its weight in gold. That freaking chicken noodle soup. Oh my lord, it was so delicious. I was so happy it came out so well.
Awesome wants me to drink more because he thinks that Drunk Waddle is the same person. Oh, he says water, not beer. Okay.
Heard that.
Yeah, water's good. Is that water? I don't think that's water.
Yep, it's water.
Nice. That is your neck of the woods, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
I've been there.
Boston?
Actually. Yeah.
Been to Boston.
I've been to Sam Adams too.
Oh yeah, nice.
It's a fun little tour.
There's a lot of nice little like craft breweries around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Northeast, they do enjoy their craft beer.
Yeah, they do. When I would work up in that area, I'd try to do what I could. I didn't really work up there too much. I'd spend like a day or two in.
It's a place, home state of New Hampshire. In Keene, they have a bunch of like really crazy, interesting sours, and they don't taste like beer, but they are beer.
Yeah, we've got some sours down here that are really interesting.
I got one that like it's like marshmallow peanut butter and like kind of like a tarty lemon flavor to it, and I'm just like, how does this work? It's odd but delicious.
Yeah. Well, some of the sours they're getting better because at first they had
like this has no right to work at all.
Like they had ghosts, and they were just kind of bitter, weird. But some of the fruited sours. Like there's a brewery in Normal in Illinois. I think it's called like Distill or something.
Yeah, some of them they don't taste like beer. They taste like a lemonade, but not quite a lemonade, you know?
Well, like, no, this one, they've done fruited sours. Like they had a blueberry and raspberry.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really good stuff.
Yeah.
I might have been in the area and we were driving back instead of flying, so I might have been able to pick up a couple crowlers and tuck them in the work van on the way back.
Yeah. Don't blame you. Yeah. I'm at that point where freaking there's so little like things here. I can just look at the part and find it.
Yeah.
There's only 1, 2, 3 parts left, and one of them's just a sword. So
yeah. No, you're
okay. So
you're
this
there.
goes here. Let's clean you up. Let's grab the 400 grit. This will go like this because that's how it fits, and it does fit like that. It won't fit the other way because that's just not how it works. Okay, clean clipped. And this bit goes here, like so. And this one will go here. It doesn't really matter because they're both the same. But I need to fix this little nub right here because that is in the way.
Oh, did you see? I'm not creative disagrees with me, and
Oh no,
and says that Gator, Freddy, and Green Slime are funny. I don't know if he's saying disagree and he thinks I'm funny, or disagrees with me and thinks that all your puppets are funny. One of the two. It works for me.
Everyone's funny. They just got to tell the right joke.
I was not running a marathon. I waddled too much. I actually maybe in the past have run some 5Ks.
Yeah, I have done a few tested 5Ks for the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
Not really willingly, but
no, I kind of figured that was where you
annually.
Is that called pinky test?
APFT, yeah.
Yeah.
Physical fitness test. There we go.
So I checked my local favorite spots for new Gundams, Gunpla, and apparently there is a HGUC Gundam Development Test Unit 0, and I'm not sure what. It almost looks like Reconquista G or something. I
was like trying to snap this in. I was like, why isn't this coming out flush? And it was like one of the pieces are like kicked in like that. And I was like, oh, let me just get it.
I really like the legs of the Gouf as well. Partially because you don't have the same kind of ring around that the
that the Zaku's
have. It just looks just a little bit more solid, a little bit more beefy.
Okay, these bad boys are ready. Okay, now I got to 22 match up with B1 and 6. B1 and 6 gotta pay attention to. So B1, 5, and 6. So 5 and 6, here they are. So I match them up, and then that's what I do.
Oh, they also came out with a HG Gundam Astray Red Dragon version, and that's only previously been a master grade version. So it's basically the Red Astray with these cable witch things, these little sword gun attachment things. It's kind of neat, but I don't know if I'm that interested.
Oh, why not?
Well, it costs more money because it's premium Bandai.
Yes.
Yeah. And as you can tell, I have a few of those already. And if it's not something I'm heavily invested in, I'm going to pass. But like, I'm a real sucker for these Origin Gundams and GMs that they're coming out with because they're just super fun to build.
Yeah. There's two things. Is it fun to build, and is it worth the price on figure cost? So does it look like an awesome figurine? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I gauge my cost.
I agree. Because there's some times when I had more disposable income, I said, yeah, I'll get that. Or I had some gift cards and it's like, yeah, I'll get that. And then sometimes I think, well, if I buy it now at cost and I know I'm really interested in it, as opposed to waiting till it's 3 times this much. And,
oh yeah, for second sellers.
Yeah. Second hand market is a beast.
Yeah, but if you buy it, sometimes you can find really, really cheap stuff. That stuff that's not popular. You just have to like this. You just have to like stuff that's not popular.
Or find it when it's on the downward wave.
On the downward wave of popularity, yeah. Okay, so 25 we do That goes in like that. And then this.
That's pretty cool. I'm not creative. Running 5Ks is his thing.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Nice.
So I did cross country track in high school.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. There was a time then my friends and I were being more fit and we did more jogging and 5Ks. Then I started traveling a lot and eating out because I traveled a lot and hotels have terrible exercise rooms.
Yes, they do.
So I just kind of fell off the wagon and probably should try to get a little bit more in shape than I am now.
I have no idea, but the parts fit and they all match. I just don't know if I'm doing it the right way or the other way.
Well, yeah, you'll find out soon enough.
It'll work.
Yep.
I'm just seeing a symmetry of them. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just pose it the other way. I'm just gotta make sure. There we go. Yeah. Trying to think of what other Gundam series that is really cool that I've watched. Yeah, the best team's pretty good. Gundam Origin. Trying to think.
Can you buy a Gundam with your Cracker Barrel gift card? I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe Gundams yet?
I don't know. Get a Cracker Barrel Gundam.
That sounds like something from G Gundam all over again.
Yeah, they probably just sell the freaking the Cowboy Gundam.
That's fine.
I'm like, where are all the cool parts? Let me put this guy over here. so I don't have to worry about him right now.
Fun story. I have the master grade of this same exact Gouf, and it's an older model. I think you actually have used screws in some of the arms or some parts of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the point is each individual barrel of the Gatling gun is its own piece. And to this day, I still don't think I've actually made it. So he just has his shield and his sword and his gun. And I left it at that. I should go back and finish it because he's one of the first ones I built. Well, one of my first master grades. This is probably like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, I went through a phase where I bought a lot of the weapons option sets as well. They're the ones that I could find.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this goes in here like somehow.
Let me see. Yeah, you get the polycaps, and then you've got that little upward thing that should just kind of, it'll take a second, but it'll fit. So
that's what she said.
Oh yeah.
We just take off this bit so I can line it up nice.
Yeah, make sure you put it in the correct direction because it can be confusing.
Hold on. That is backwards. That is backwards. Okay. So this way it goes this way.
Yeah, like I said, it's confusing. Because then you realize, oh, that's how the leg works. Wait, which is? Yeah.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ball joint is the tricky bit, especially when it's the swivel ball joint.
It's true.
Thumbs up. Now the other one.
Nice. Man, he's almost there. So I'm not creative. I have access to Disney Plus, but since I moved, the TV that has that login on it, we haven't plugged back in, so I haven't kept up with some of the She-Hulk just to make fun of it like I want to.
Yeah. I don't know. Last episode was just, it was bad, but it was like so boringly bad.
I like train wrecks that you can make fun of, but like,
Yeah.
I really like the
There
whole.
was a little nub right here.
Mhm.
Now I just like sanded it down, so it's like kind of concave nub now.
Yeah, it happens. Hopefully, it's not on that visual part.
There we go. No, it's not. Yep. It's the ball joint. It's a ball joint that fits in here. And it still works as a ball joint because.
Yeah.
And I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this, and I did not that. Am I good with this one? Nope. I have a few little.
That's a hand piece.
Yeah, it's a hand piece. It's just a hand piece.
The back. I know this Gunpla like the back of my hand piece.
Oh, haze yourself for that joke. Go ahead and haze yourself right now. Find a cruel thing to do and do it.
I think I'm just gonna back my hand myself or back flipper myself off screen.
Just give yourself the good old bright slap yourself.
Yeah.
All right, that is. What piece is that? That is piece. What piece is it? A7, right? A7. So I had two pieces on 7, and I said one of them was a shield piece, one of them's a sword, and then there's this piece right here,
and that piece is the waist. Yeah.
This is the penis piece.
Wait.
The penis piece.
The front is the same as your back flipper. I don't know. I'm not sure what you're trying to imply there, awesome one.
I don't know. It just says, I'm just talking about the penis piece, and he's all like, oh, back flipper? I'm like, what? What? All right, so.
You got to put it in the right hole. That's all.
Yes. So that. There's a little teeny arrow here, which you can't see, but it's pointing this way, and that means it's going front.
I know. I built it. You know exactly what you're talking about.
There we go. Okay, so I have no idea what this little bit means.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. The front of my flipper is the same as the back of my head flipper because I don't have hands. So.
I'm not sure what this piece is supposed to be for, but
what? Let me see. I can't tell what that is.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know. But I do know that this fits in like this.
Yeah. Looking good. Oh, yeah.
He's upright. It's like a mobile suit.
Yeah.
He's not quite done, though.
And posing him was always fun because you get one thing right and then another thing kind of wiggles and all of a sudden you think you have it and then he just face plants. Nice.
I'll just have him chilling right here until I build the. He's just threatening the audience right now.
Yeah.
Threatening you and everyone.
Yeah, I feel like I better behave because I think he's going to come after him if we don't.
My 28's done. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. 5 steps left.
Is there a backhand on his right hand?
Steps. What's that?
Is there a back piece on his right hand?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you just couldn't see it.
It's just the way it was.
Yeah, it's okay.
Now he's not pointing at the audience.
His arm was kind of like his arm was kind of flipped like this.
Okay.
So you couldn't see it.
Well, I changed. I'm sad now because he's not pointing like he's gonna shoot me. That's better.
Now, do you feel threatened?
Yeah, I feel appropriately threatened.
I feel less safe now. Thank you.
Yes, I called him out on his hand, and he's more pissed at me than ever.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I like how a lot of times they'll give you 3 hand options: the trigger, the fists, and the expressive hand. Yeah.
Okay. So A15, I got that. I need Bravo 1. So that's obviously this piece. It's the piece that looks like a shield. Okay. Now attach it with the piece that also looks like a shield. Okay.
That seems to make sense.
Yeah, right. The knife kind of works because you can control the angle of the nip.
Mm-hmm.
I was cutting a chicken with the house knives today, and I was just like, oh, I should have brought my knives in from work. I have a Japanese boning knife that freaking just cuts through chicken like no tomorrow, and I'm just like, oh, I really wish I had that.
I wouldn't use it on your Gundam.
No. I was making chicken soup. Remember I was making chicken soup. I'm talking about making chicken soup right now.
You're making me chicken soup. That's right.
No, I made some. That was dinner.
Okay.
It was super delicious too.
Oh man, I need to go back and look at all the purple Gundams I have.
17. So
I have a couple more actually.
This one right here. Clip. Just fix the little nippies. I got to sand that one down. There we go. Any cool movies you're looking forward to?
Do they make cool movies anymore? Oh wait, was I not supposed to say that?
There's a Black Adam movie that Boston like fandom freaking nerdy group guys.
Yeah.
Looking forward to. I might actually ask for that Saturday off so I can go in the afternoon. Just hop on a bus to freaking Boston and watch it wherever. I don't know where they're freaking having it, but
you know what? Awesome one. Just because a fish had boogers doesn't. You know what? I don't want to talk about it.
You're gonna talk about fish head boogers? What?
Well, he said stop eating fish with boogers coming out of their nose. Yeah, so I have.
Just have a point.
You're not wrong. The other thing is with all the cleaning and moving stuff, like there's still a couple things that I'm trying to deal with. There's a lot of dust from some storage stuff and stuff that I've been kind of working through and trying to clean up and organize, and it's making me sneeze.
I don't know.
It's get some sniffly.
Grab some water. Grab some good stuff.
Yeah.
And this doesn't want to hold on tight.
Yeah.
I feel like, do I need to push this in a little more? Oh, you know what?
Yeah, I should be thinking about going to bed, but you're still close to the end. I gotta see it to the end.
You gotta push the end. Yeah, man. Well,
to be fair, this is a very chill stream.
It's 12 o'clock your time, right?
It's 12:30 my time.
Yeah, 12:30. Okay, yeah, it's 1:30 my time.
But like, this is super chill, and I'm not really exerting much effort at all. We're just
chatting. You're not puppeting. You're not doing anything.
So it's not like I'm losing more valuable sleep and stuff.
If anything, this is gonna help you fall asleep.
It probably will. I'll have to go down and sip the coffee and crawl in bed.
Yeah, man. Oh, I got some really nice coffee at Walmart today. They have like the cool like Starbucks like coffees, like the fall season coffees. My favorite freaking season of coffees.
What's my favorite season beer?
Mine too, actually. Wow, just beverages in general are great in the fall.
Like I just love the pumpkin spice lattes and what? Sorry.
Yeah, and the Oktoberfest beer.
The Oktoberfest beer actually is the best beer.
I just love it. I don't know why. There's something about it that just makes me go, "This is beer."
Well, for American-made beer, Sam Adams probably makes the best, creamiest Marzen that I've had. Now, there might be a microbrew that does a better one. I'm not saying that it doesn't, but that's one of the best ones consistently that I've had for a long time.
Sam Adams used to be the craft beer.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like in Texas, we got Shiner, and they've been doing more crafty things. And you've got some breweries in Houston, like St. Arnold's, and been around for a long time. They've been doing different cool stuff for years, and
yeah,
Dallas has some good stuff too.
All right, badass heat sword. The badass heat sword.
Yeah.
Slide it in.
Oh yeah.
That feels so nice.
It does. It's really, really cool. Oh, but we're not done yet.
No, not yet. We gotta still have to build a badass gun.
Yeah, what time zone are you in, Awesome One? Just curious.
4 a.m.
I mean, that's gonna be painful no matter what time zone you're in. Well, I say painful.
4 a.m. Is that England?
I mean, that's if it's 4 a.m. his time zone, doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Central.
Okay.
Gotcha. I try to go to bed between 1 and 2 at the latest.
Oh, he's been sleeping at 4 a.m. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's your time zone, but he just sleeps. He just stays up for a little bit. I've been a night owl like that too, man.
Yeah, when I did construction, sometimes I'd have to be up at like 4:35ish in the morning. But then even if I had to be up that early on Fridays, when I didn't have to work the next day, I'd stay up till 2 or 3 in the morning. I'd be up for almost 24 hours, and then I'd crash real hard.
26, 25, 11. Okay. So here's 26.
Oh, yeah.
25. Should be.
Yeah, isn't this like Packard or something? Isn't it? Is it a Packard or somebody that runs this Gouf?
Oh, I forgot the pilot's name, but yeah, that might be it. Yeah, it's
Sometimes it actually says on the box.
Yeah, well, it's in Japanese, so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can Google it faster than I can read it. No.
All right, fine. You win. After 3 hours, I'll look it up.
So, whatever. I don't care. It's the guy. He's kind of got it looks like he's been through a couple battles.
I'm wrong. Yes, Norris Packard. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Norris Packard. Yeah, he's a guy. He's kind of like protecting the princess type character, who's also the Juliet kind of character, who's somehow a test pilot, even though like every time you see her pilot, she crashes. I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah, there are things you can always every now and then you just wonder. I also love it when he has the shield on and you can see the gun, the handgun underneath. Like, such a wonderful. design.
Yeah. Have you played any of the cool video games lately? I've yet to play Evolutions. I'm just waiting for it to come out, and it's coming out like November sometime.
So I don't have a PlayStation, so
so you haven't played Battle Operations.
No, I actually got SD, the Gundam SD game, but I'm kind of lame in that I didn't grow up playing a lot of turn-based stuff. I love Zelda games, so that somewhat RPG, MMORPG. Like I played some Warcraft in college. I experimented with things, but like those games where there's quests and you can quest with other people and there's side quest and there's the kind of story that plays out. I like that stuff. That's why I like the same reason why I like the Borderlands style games, because there's a lot of stuff you can do, a lot of loot and shoot, and their story, their side quests. You can up your equipment, you can find cool stuff and drops, but it's not so heavily involved. Like you can grind if you want to, but you don't have to.
Yeah.
You can leave your friends behind. Wait, what?
And let them die.
Well, you can dance if you want to. You can grind if you want
to. If they don't want to dance and they go and die, well, they're no friends of mine.
Yeah. If they don't grind and
dead. No friends of mine. They're dead. Don't make friends with the dead.
Yeah, awesome. When I know
that sounds like a really badass, freaking like a cowboy just being like,
"Yeah,
I don't make friends with the dead."
I can see Freddy
like
being
a cowboy who's also a zombie hunter.
Yeah, I can see it.
I don't make friends with the dead, boy.
Yeah.
C21. C21.
Awesome one. I know there's some people that do watch along parties and use Discord to talk as well. I think I did a watch party on Twitch once because I had connected with my Prime.
Oh, cool. I could probably do that too.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because then you just the movie showing and then the oh no, Gundam down,
Gundam down, Gundam down.
All right. So this cool bit goes where? Goes here, but I have to build this piece first. So I get to use I got to nip on the fun bit I've been staring at the whole freaking build.
Yeah.
The Gatling gun? Yes, the Gatling gun.
Yeah, awesome one. The Borderlands 2 I got into for a bit, then I ended up playing 3, and it does change a little bit now. As far as aim assist, I couldn't remember exactly how all that works.
I did I loved freaking that game. That was a great game.
I bought Tiny Tina's Wonderland and I was working through it, but then I also have puppet duties. But every now and then I'll take a night and kind of play through a little bit more. But right now I need to connect my Xbox again so I can pull it out.
24. The little barrel bit? The compensator of the... Yes, the compensator. It goes on the end of the barrel? Where else would it go?
It's a great question.
It's a great question. No, it's not. It's simplistic.
Ooh, Crash Bandicoot 4. I know I need to play the Crash Bandicoot games. Like, some of those... It was a simpler time, Mario, Crash Bandicoot, Banjo-Kazooie. Some of those just, like Donkey Kong. Just those platformers that were just fun and simple. And once you understood the mechanics of it, there were some frustrating aspects, but it's not as frustrating as trying to play Battletoads on NES.
I was like, circle piece fitting circle piece. There's a certain way to put them.
Yeah, there's always
look inside. Okay.
There's
and
a
now
groove.
there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's a special groove.
Mm-hmm. That's what
if
we
you
call
don't
it.
put it in right, it doesn't want to work. What?
That's what we call it.
So this goes in like this.
Wow, I don't know if I've been on a stream for 4 hours before.
Well, there you have, son.
Yeah. I mean, I've been watched a stream for 4 hours. I don't think I've just been sitting around chatting. But hey,
I have no idea how this works.
Well,
I was like, does this fit in like this? It says it's supposed to fit in like that. And then this goes in like this.
Yep.
If it's there.
Do you need the other one in first, or does it matter?
I don't know.
I don't remember. Is there another piece, or are you missing something?
Oh, this slits in on the outside, not the inside. I mean.
Oh yes, that's the part that is confusing because it has to be on the outside so the shield can go in.
Because if you look at it, if you look at the thing,
yeah,
it doesn't. The arrow's just pointing at it. So you're like, which side is it pointing at?
Mm-hmm.
It's pointing at that bit and it's going in that bit, and I guess that bit's kind of grayed. So, but it just.
I mean, there's a lot of bits to figure out.
It took me like a couple seconds, but it was a couple seconds too long. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not creative. I am on Xbox, and I am Punk Waddle on Xbox.
Where's 20? Where's C20 go?
So I've tried to be Punk Waddle on most.
I have C20. I don't know where C20 goes. It's like, is this just a random piece that doesn't go anywhere?
Oh no! Cut it off. Where? Let me see what it is.
Oh, it's right here. No, it's right here. It's on the next step.
It goes on the top.
It's on the next step that I'm not looking at right now.
Oh.
I'm just like, do I have any extra pieces? No, I do. Okay.
Yeah, because it covers the other part of the. Yeah. Hey, it's. Well played, Awesome. Oh, Awesome One just told that I'm not creative. That he had a very uncreative namer tag.
Well,
well, no. I think Punk Waddle is a creative.
It's not false advertising, my friend.
But he also said that shots fired because he said that Punk Waddle is an uncreative name tag. I don't know. I think it's pretty creative that I have a name that
is what
I can use on other platforms.
I mean,
people know
creative is what it is. You know what I mean? Being creative is what it is.
Maybe I'm building a Punk Waddle brand, Punk Waddle lifestyle.
Yeah, man.
You know, Punk Waddle likes pineapple on pizza because he's got Hawaiian relatives.
Got a little waddle in your, a little swagger in your waddle.
Yeah, I do. Well, here's the thing: penguins, they don't have really long legs, and their knees are inside their body. So
I met the penguin, or Freddie met the penguin.
Yeah.
Did you see that little video I made when I was at the Comic-Con?
The
local Comic-Con? That was great.
It was fun. I think I missed it live, but yeah, I caught it.
No. It wasn't live. It was edited.
That's right.
So this goes. Oh, I see how it works. This goes in like this, right?
It's okay, Awesome One. None of us have to be creative.
Oh, that clips in just like that, and then this clips on like this.
Yeah, the fun thing is getting the nub into the arm cannon and then slotting it into the handle correctly.
That's what she said.
Yeah, but once it's slotted in right, it holds very true and very strong.
Hold on.
And I think I do like the proportions of the HG just a little bit better than the proportions of the MG. Because they're not quite the same.
It says it wants to go this way, but it's definitely not built that way.
Hold on. So show it to me.
It fits. It says it wants to go this way, but it fits better this way. Let me look at the box art.
No,
let me look at the box thing.
No, it wants to be the other way. Because it's where'd it go?
Do I need to bend it a little bit?
No, you shouldn't have to bend it. Go the other way. Trust me.
Oh, no, I'm going this way. No, I'm not.
No, the other way. There.
Like this?
Yes. Slide it all the way down. See?
Yeah, it fits that way. It does fit that way. Okay. I was about to say,
that holds the sword in better.
Yeah, it just didn't.
I know it's a little bit counterintuitive at first.
The picture shows it like the opposite way. I'm just like, I don't know. The picture is just sometimes the picture gives you an optical illusion.
So I'm not creative. My mom, I think I've said this on the stream before, but when I was trying to figure out a new AOL, yes, instant messenger name.
All right, we're finally bringing out the D1, just a one single item.
Yeah, it might help to kind of figure out which way it goes and then kind of bend it a little bit because it is hard plastic, but it will stay. Yeah. So let's see. I think I don't know. Like I said, it was over 20 years ago. I was trying to figure out what I wanted my AOL instant messenger name to be, and my mom was like, "Well, you like punk music and you like penguins, so how about Punk Waddle?" I said, "Okay." So my mom named me twice, and I've had Punk Waddle for over 20 years now, and I've had them on different iterations.
Just fits in like that, nice and easy.
Yeah, it's just so okay. Show the inside of it for me. Like, so there's that nub that goes into the back of the. I'm pointing on my screen like you can see me, but it goes on the back of the hand arm cannon, and then
right here. Yep.
Right, and then
the
handle goes into the arm.
Right here.
So sometimes, we'll see how easy it is for you.
Okay, so
sometimes taking the hand off, putting it on there, putting the hand on the gun, and actually repegging it in is easier.
That's what she said.
Well, you know, I'm just trying to be helpful. So a lot of things will be pegs and holes.
So the attachment it goes in, or just it can't be two. You can't have two attachments, can you?
Yeah. Whoa. Hold on. Take it slow. The nub goes into the back of that little arm cannon.
Okay, so you can have this badass thing, or you can have the crazy cannon.
They fit together. Nope.
They do fit together. Okay.
They fit together. Like you get all of it at once. That's how amazing it is. The only thing about the Bud Ice penguin is that to be a Bud Ice penguin, you probably have to drink Bud Ice. I tried Bud Ice once and it wasn't my thing. I'm more of a snooty, not pretentious, but you know, I've probably been a beer snob in a different life. So
yeah. I'm gonna make it work, and heads off.
Like I said, sometimes. Yeah, okay, you got that. Now, is it in the hand yet, or is it weird?
It's a little weird.
Yeah. So okay. So one of the things. Okay, there you go.
You're like trying to teach me a special trick, and I'm like, no, I got it.
Oh no, sometimes it works. It's just sometimes if you're wrestling with it, just taking the hand off, putting it on that handle, nubbing it in, and then using the ball joint of the wrist joint to go in makes it just a little bit easier to do if you're having trouble. Oh wow. Now he's just
Did I just freaking finish it all in one stream? 4.5 hours.
There you go. Like I said, it takes me about 4.5 hours to calmly, like if I'm rushing in a hurry, I can build it faster, but I don't want to. I want to enjoy this. So that's like $15 or $20. You already have 4.5 hours of enjoyment. And then if you want to panel line them or paint them or, you know, pose them every now and then, you have that much more enjoyment with this thing.
Yeah.
Because like
the Lego color's okay.
Oh, the color's good. Yeah.
I do wish it was a little cooler blue, but I do like it though, you know.
I think there was a P-Band-A variant of one that was a little bit colder, muted color, but
I like you don't have a PS4 or 5. You haven't played Code Fairy. I love Code Fairy. That's such a great freaking
is that recent?
It's battle operations, but it was like side stories. Like
Yeah, Code Fairy is the
Code
one I
Fairy.
think with the white rider and the black rider and the Efreet.
The little redhead. I don't know what this little wire is for.
So the wire is for, so you know that little nub on his right arm? That's actually there's actually a claw in there that it's going to be and I wouldn't recommend taking it out because you'll lose that little piece.
That little piece, I was so nervous of losing. I think you were getting the drink when I was like trying to grab it.
So there's a piece in there that's like a claw. So you actually
yes.
So the wire goes onto it, and you'll see it pose like it's just like
right here. It's this
that
piece right here.
Little hook shot claw thing that comes out of his arm.
Is it this piece?
Yes, and so you can use the expressive hand and hold it and have him shooting out the claw like he's going to grab somebody, which does make for a cool pose.
That's nice.
Yeah, my wire.
I kind of want the sword out because I like swords.
Yeah. No, I get it. I do too.
Hands.
In fact, I think it was a Kotobukiya MSG option set that I have one of the old school Gouf light types, not the real grade and not the real type. Just a real old school grayscale, and I gave it a sword too, just because it's like it needs a sword, just like the other guy. Mm-hmm. Yes, also one always fort plate first. That is part of the order of the operations. I like that he's just trying to blast somebody out of the sky.
Trying to blast you all, guys. Oh, wow.
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
This feels great.
It's so fun. Like, vicariously, I'm living through this.
I am so happy right now.
It's a shame I don't have a setup because I could have been building the same thing at the same time.
You could have built the Leo. Yeah, we would have dual streamed it, you know.
No, I could.
Gotta build faster.
No, I could have built like the red version of that. Like I said, the Battlelog version, just a red Gouf while you built the blue one.
Oh yeah, red and blue. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, what part? Oh yeah, okay. What part are we on? Okay.
Oh wow. I feel like does something go here or nothing goes there?
No, right? No. Yeah. It's also once the shield is or the whole, because in the show, you know, he breaks off the Gatling and then it's just the shield and the sword.
Yeah.
So basically, it's same thing with like the Gundam shield. He can actually change the angle, hold it up, and so he can look through that hole. One is like going aggro on a bad guy, you know, going all sword stabbing and stuff. Yeah. Our one could use a bazooka. I agree with that.
Yeah, bazookas are pretty cool. I think I lost the bazooka part for the freaking the Char custom too, or the Zako 2 custom for Char Assemble.
Yeah, I still have this bazooka. I have. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Still, this is great. It's got awesome armaments. It's got badass armament.
Oh yeah,
it's got a freaking crazy heater shield with a freaking Gatling gun and a freaking an arm cannon. Freaking the bazooka arm cannon.
He is
the rocket arms.
Well, just his proportions too. He just looks menacing and just pretty badass.
Yeah.
Like he's really, really, really cool.
Oh god.
There's really no leftover. I mean, there's a couple hands in the little Gatling thing, but other than that, you don't really have too much left.
That I can keep. And here's some hands that I could probably just attach up real quick.
Yeah.
This is empty.
Yep. You have a lot up there.
I believe this one's. Oh no! Here's a hand.
At some point, I started saving more runners than I need to, but there's certain colors that I thought these could come in handy to do something later.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just clutter. I can still do some of them.
Okay, this one's empty.
No, but okay, so I did make that mistake once, and I'll never make it again, which is probably why I keep more than I need to. Is I was an option part set. It was these little swords that are really cool looking.
Mhm.
And I built them both, and I threw away. And then it wasn't until like a week later that I realized I had never put the end cap piece on the sheath on one of them, and it was gone. I couldn't find it. I had already thrown it away. So I always kind of give myself a trial period of like, do I need this? Did I? Okay, I'm so happy I'm done with this build, but I'll make sure that I don't miss out on it.
It's a grappling hook attachment, which I may never use.
True. It kind of reminds me of the grappling hook shoulder thing that the
It is empty now.
strike has.
I'm gonna guess. Yep. I was like, I'm gonna guess there's another hand cover right here.
Yeah.
Oop. Gouf down.
Yes. No. We're building the whole. Well, I'm vicariously building.
Holy shit! You're still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. We're almost at 5 hours.
It's
welcome to Friday Night Tights.
This is what happens when you build Gundam. You just sit there and enjoy it.
I'm not even tired.
I know. I should be. Jinx. But this is
a closed fist.
This is why I got into building Gunpla. It's just
open hand, closed fist, and then here's a closed fist for the other side of the arm.
It's a way to disconnect from life and all the things going on for a minute.
It's empty. These are Greeblies, which I'll save. That's empty. That's empty. That's empty.
Yeah, Snow, are you sure you don't want to join us for the last minute of the stream?
Yeah.
We could pretend like you've been here the whole time. Now that guy looks really cool. And like, I'm a kid at heart, and I like robots with guns and stuff.
Yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The little grappling hook. Okay. Now that I have it built.
So
yeah. He just looks menacing in the anime and freaking.
Yeah. He's a mobile suit. That's a mobile suit that really, really has a presence. And like I said, the proportions on the HG are just right. That he just looks stocky and bulldog-esque, and he just looks like you make the wrong move and you're not going to make it. Because like the way that a Jesta looks tactical, like that Navy SEAL kind of guy, that this guy just looks like he's the enforcer, brute.
He's a special forces guy who's tasked with just shadowing like high freaking Xeon, like.
But he's just like beefy. He's not like lean. He's beefy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's piloted by an ace pilot.
Also true. Snow's being responsible and walking the dog before he goes to bed.
There you go.
Well, that's good.
Well, that's special.
Are you going to pose him somewhere and put him on? Or are you going to leave him in the box for now?
I'll put him in the box for now.
Gotcha. I have so many loose parts. Like when I was moving, I had to find little boxes to put
I just started a stream with him in a box.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see.
Now I'm going to end it with him in a box. You fit really nicely in a box.
Yeah. The Tomb of the Gouf Custom. Oh, yeah. It's almost like a shadow box. It's just a cheap version.
Cheap version of a shadow box.
It's now very dark in there because there's no light, so it's very shadowed.
I could probably like cut out a piece of here and tape out some like clear plastic, which I have.
That would be funny.
I mean,
because you wouldn't lose the box art either.
No, I wouldn't.
I've saved some of them because it's really cool art, actually. Because how they do it in a lot of them is they take, and I'm not sure if it's all of them, but I've seen how they do a bit of them.
Yeah.
And
Hold on. Give me
Huh?
1 second. I'm gonna do just that.
All right.
Also, I'm gonna throw away these.
Awesome. No, I see what you're doing. Wait, where'd he go? I don't know what happened, but that's cool. Snow. I think you did. I think you told me a couple weeks ago. I want to say I don't have a Kermit. I can't remember if I have a Miss Piggy. And I think I don't have a. I think I have a Beaker. I don't think I have the other one. No, I don't have a Beaker. I have the signs. I wonder if he disconnected something. Well, that's awkward. Let me go see if he knows that he's not here anymore. But I'm here. Yeah, I know what you mean, Snow. I've definitely felt around a few of those blind bags to figure out what's going on. Now, there's some of the other. I do like the blind boxes as well, that you kind of just have to pick up and shake a little bit because you can't actually feel around in the bag. Yeah. Oh, he tripped on the cord. So I think he's coming back. I'm letting you know I'm just hanging out. Here on stream. Yeah. Well, Yeah. So. Yeah. Well, I've been around here the whole time, so actually, Snow, that would be cool to have a playset for the puppets or the Muppets. I actually thought about getting some sticks and play.
I done kicked myself out by accident.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still here. I didn't want to leave it all dead air.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
I've been.
So my computer's off right now, but it's powering up right now. But I think I'll just.
It's like rebooting, as the kids say. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. Rebooting.
Yeah. Somebody rebooted me once, but that was at football practice.
Yeah.
So you could put 2 and 2 together, right?
It's 4, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
I can only count to 4.
Yeah. Well, we're puppets, and we went over that. So
yeah.
Glad I picked a good number.
There we go.
Yeah. So you got a little neat mount for your cell phone?
No, I'm just using the beer box that I'm putting my camera on.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you know that I sit on beer boxes?
Beer boxes.
Actually, I sit on liquor boxes. Drunk water.
Liquor boxes.
Yeah, it's cardboard. It's soft. I didn't want to get anything too soft because I didn't want to fall asleep when I'm working and hanging out with all you guys.
Yeah, man.
Heard it here first. What do you mean? What do you mean you're surprised how quickly I appeared on screen? I just because I was using an avatar doesn't mean I wasn't here the whole time.
You weren't heading to Avatar though.
What?
You were just in disembodied force, remember?
Actually, yeah, I wasn't even using an avatar. I mean, for all you know, I was talking like this the entire time because I'm a penguin and I'm a real puppet.
I'm a penguin and a real puppet.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Wait. Are you mocking me?
No. Maybe.
Mocking me.
Is mocking meaning repeating the same thing you say all the time? Oh wait, that's mimicking. Never mind. That means no.
But if you're mimicking me in a sarcastic tone, I think that's mocking.
Okay, yep. I was.
There we go.
I was mocking you.
I'm just gonna not do that, awesome one. I'm gonna let Gator have all the waifu pillows. That's fair. That's fine with me.
Yeah, Gator has all the waifu pillows.
Yeah, I don't need one. I can sleep on ice and snow.
Ice and snow?
Well, not Snow Dub. That's weird. Why did I
no, you want to sleep with Snow Dub? I get it. It's cool. He's a tractable guy. Yeah.
Weird. Guys, don't clip that. Don't send this to him.
Yeah, no. He wants to sleep with you, Snow. If you're still in the.
I don't think. No. I'm being misrepresented. I don't appreciate this.
Of course not.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. See, that's why I'm not going to have a waifu pillow. Because Gator might steal it, and then that would make me sad.
That would really make you sad. Gator steal your girl.
Yeah. Wait, what? I mean, I don't need a waifu pillow. I mean, I have a wife who tricks me into thinking that a chicken egg is my offspring. So that's not great. So maybe I'll go get a normal pillow and sleep on the couch because I probably earned it.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah. Yeah, awesome one. I'm ice cold. Also, have you met Cubert? My little ice.
Cubert, your ice cube?
Yeah. Also, Snow is listening.
Snow is listening? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's I'm telling you, watch yourself. Watch yourself. There's no Punkwaddle is pulling the moves. He wants a snow clone.
Nope. Not gonna happen. You can twist my words, but I never said that.
No, of course not.
No.
He wants a yellow snow cone.
Yeah. Wait, no, I don't want that either.
Yeah, I mean, no.
Man, I feel like I show up on screen, I get picked on way more than when I'm not on screen.
Yeah, this happens.
Yeah.
Because you're a great guy.
Oh, thanks. That's a weird way to say it. Tell me. But, no, awesome one. Actually, there's no baby punk, just chicken eggs. So, figure that one out later. I haven't. Yeah. No little water.
Did I get it upside down? I did.
Wait, no, not. Dang. Almost at the 5-hour mark.
Almost at the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, I didn't even show up until, 30, 45 minutes in?
Round about, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Gotham one. That's kind of you to say.
Put him like this.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. You'd think it would be harder for me to build Gundam because I don't have hands be harder to use nippers, but somehow I manage. Nice questions.
He's kind of in there.
Nice. I dig it.
I feel like I should have like clearer plastic. That's okay. I'll find some clearer plastic to put
You
in.
can work on it.
But it kind of looks like that.
That's actually pretty clever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It is crazy. It is past the 5-hour mark.
Yeah. It's kind of late.
Yeah.
Especially for you.
Snow wants to give you a snow job.
Nope.
That's a great time. That's a great thing to just let it go.
Yep.
But yeah, man, this is the first time I did a full build in one sitting.
That's impressive. That's a lot of fun.
Oh my
Super
god,
satisfying.
Super happy about this.
I mean, you clipped out everything, all the extra hands. Sometimes I'll be like, no, I don't need that gun. I'm done.
You know what? I don't think I need the plastic. Let me just take the plastic bit off.
Okay. Awesome. All the noises. Crinkle, 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 crinkle.
There you go. Now it fits.
Oh yeah.
I can have his arm like sticking out too.
Yeah. Now I can see your face.
Yep. Now I can see my face.
Never seen that before.
Ah. I'm pretty sure you've seen it a whole bunch of times. Yeah. Well, I'll
we can figure that one out.
Try to get them posed out somehow.
You might be able to actually use some runners and like even time in there somehow.
There we go.
I think there's definitely another way to make it work.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
All right, man. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Everyone's like GG. Good game. Good game.
Yeah, pat on the butts or whatever you do.
Yeah, pat on the butts and everything.
Good game. Good game. And thank you for all you diehard true believers who hung out with us most of the stream.
Yeah.
Even if you were doing like everything else and just chatting once in a while.
Yeah, we stuck with it and we killed it, man. We
don't know the difference.
Did this thing, man. Yeah, we should do this again, man. We should do this again sometime.
I might actually have to work on my setup.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Yeah. You do it too. We'll both do it. Hell yeah, man. All right, everyone. I should go to bed because it's late and I have to wake up sometime early in the morning. All right, guys.
Bye.
And